So to entertain you while the stream starts or is getting set up, I got a collection of bad jokes for you that are all gaming related. So I hope you're ready. What do gamers and musicians have in common? Their fans are super noisy. Video games are great. They let you try your craziest fantasies. For example, in The Sims, you can have a job and a house. My life was ruined by my obsession with video games. Fortunately, I had another 2 lives. This is terrible. Why doesn't Mario like to use the internet? He's afraid of browsers. How do you know when a party is for a gamer? There are tons of streamers. Why can't PC gamers use Uber? Too many incompatible drivers. Oh my god. These are awful. Can't do it. Oh. Okay. Why? Okay, alright. Why does Donkey Kong wear a tie? He's got monkey business to do later. Oh my god. My girl and I were in love, but we just couldn't be together. We weren't on the same level. These are awful. These are just terrible. I'm going to punish you with puns. What does the gamer use to make bread? Nintendo. Why is French Mario so good at predicting the future? He uses a Ouija board. I hate how people react when they play games and get told they can't go any further. It's like they think it's the end of the world. That one's really bad. Okay. Did you know that in most video games it's better to lose your health during the summer and winter seasons? That's why you don't have to worry about fall damage. My girlfriend told me our relationship was over because I was spending too much time playing games. I think it may have been my destiny to break up with her. Wow, Destiny 2 joke? Wow, okay, alright. This is a list of ones I've compiled. Why, hello. Hope all of you enjoyed that random tidbit of horrible jokes read by me, based on horrible gaming puns. That was just something I was doing to try and placate the massive loading time going on here. But, yeah. Hey, Memph, how you doing? Hey, Jeremy, how you doing? But if you're going to play some Rome Remastered, it actually runs pretty well, but the load time to start is initially a little slow, but once we get going, it should start running pretty smoothly. But how are you guys doing this wonderful Saturday evening? Hopefully that random stand-up was just absolutely awful for you, and I have that ready to cut to at any point in time. Hey, Activate Complex. How's it going? Friends, Romans, countrymen. Mayo Rice, how you doing? There we go. Always takes it a minute. But this should run a lot smoother than the other one. When did I color my hair green? Probably when I didn't bother adjusting the chroma key on the screen here. Let's see. Yeah. screen that's running smoothly, or is it the... Oh, it might be the TV up there that has the issue. Yeah. But yeah, it's probably the green screen not being the greatest. You don't have a barracks. Give me... Oh, I forgot they changed it. See it. So this is remastered, so the interface is a little different than how it was in the past. So you have to build over here to add buildings. So we have our trader, increases trade. Roads for speed. Let's just build all those and we'll get our economy rolling before we get everything else going. But yeah, I figured we'd play some Rome Total War for a while, and yeah, do that. Now, how do I end turn over here? But yeah, bad action. How you doing, man? Drinking some rum and coke. Oh, thank you. Glad you enjoyed the video. It took me a fair amount of time to get done and get out, but it's finally out. So that's at least rewarding. Get some rebels there, okay.
Imperator, move out, merging armies.
Let's see, I can take you.
Onward. Orders. Move out. Move out. Imperator, march.
Which one of these cities has a barracks? I can recruit some units. Got town watch there. Oh, I'm broke, so I can't. All right. We'll send this army out to conquer once we get the things moving. But yeah, well, thanks, man. Action, appreciate it. Now let me toggle this from top chat because it always seems to make it really annoying. There we go. I find the functionality on that one's kind of weird because it'll hide people.
Move out, sir. I captain.
But how you guys doing tonight?
Ready to sail. Disembark.
Neutral town. Who are they?
Attack. Besieging.
Don't even know who that is. But yeah, we're just gonna maintain siege.
Settlement under siege, sir.
But yeah, just kind of relaxing night playing some Rome Total War, and probably talk over some other PC games a little later. Or whatever, who knows. I might punish all of you later with some more game stand-up. It's just absolutely atrocious. It's a random fly out here. It's driving me insane. Doing well, got games to play, stream to watch, and the juice of barley to enjoy. Nice. Can't complain there. Ah. Let's get some cavalry. But always good to hear if you're having a good evening.
Greetings.
Sure.
Our thanks.
Yeah, I can just siege that city into the ground and not have to worry about it. Then we can start moving down the coast and conquer all of Greece. And bring them to heel. Yeah, figure a slow stream this evening.
Victory and glory!
Go ahead and do that, because it's just easier to deal with that than, you know, non-happy people. Oh my god, there's a random fly out of here. What was the quote? I don't trust the Greeks even when they come bearing gifts in the Trojan Wars. Something along those lines.
Greetings!
Almost got him. Sure, let's accept trade rights before I, gotta gear up before I can conquer you. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Beware of the Greeks bearing gifts, because of those gifts the Greeks are bearing, maybe bearing Greeks. Something's wrong with my horse. It's full of Greeks. Hey, Vanessa, how you doing? Hope you're having a good evening. Just gonna go ahead and build up this city, and it'll be our next major stepping stone to upgrade your walls, because I need you to be... Alright, yeah. Gotta get our economy rolling. But yeah, this certainly runs a lot better than the old version for whatever reason. I feel like they just broke the optimization on it to push this one, but I don't know, this version is pretty freaking nice. Like, the features they've added are pretty enjoyable. It's random fly. Trying to beat Metroid Dread. I think a lot of people are trying to do that this weekend. Shrine to Mars. But yeah, I think I'll have Yahel be joining us in a little bit, so that'd be pretty fun. But yeah, and also I have stand-up to punish a lot of you with here in a little bit. It's me reading video game-based puns for about 10 minutes. So it might be our slam poetry event this evening. We'll see what happens.
Our fleet is under attack!
I always thought it was interesting how they didn't really add ship battles until Empire way later.
Withdraw! Withdraw!
Empire Total War was pretty much gorgeous when it came out back in, what, 2009? 2010-ish? I hate how this... If I hit the end turn button, end the turn. I don't care about the alerts. It's kind of like revamped the entire menu to be almost more in line with the later Rome games. But it's not necessarily a bad change. It's different. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of a couple snippets of Metroid Dread. I mean, it looks pretty good. I was never much of a Metroid player. Hey, Dade, how you doing? Ian has hair. My hair is a little longer right now. This isn't the PC engine. Fragger Frags a lot. How you doing? Oh crap, Room Door. Yeah, this is the remaster. Garrison. Oh shit, oh crap. Let's bring my fleet back over here.
Yes, Captain. Set sail.
Yeah. Oh man, freaking Rome Total War is probably one of my all-time favorite strategy games. The Shogun was great. Medieval Total War was an absolute, just amazing step forward. What are you? That's some rebel. Clear defeat. Well, the rebels control the strait, so I can't reinforce my army with cavalry until later. Tom, how's it going? Tom says, hey Ian, love the detail and care of the N64 video. You got a lot of great videos. And that's up there with the best of them. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Love and dedication to your... And dyeing your hair, Atomic Green. Is my hair that bad on the stream? Let me take a look here. Might have to adjust it. Hey, Shadow Mask, how you doing? Shogun 2 was the last one I like. Okay. Yeah, I'd say give Remaster a try. Oh boy, okay. I know Jeremy had mentioned how bad my hair was. Let's see, let's do a quick zoom in here. Oh, I guess it is kind of green, isn't it? Here, let's go and adjust this on the fly while you guys are watching. Hang on here. Okay. Yeah, things always kind of change. Go darker like that. Blech. Okay. There is photosynthesis. That better? Less green? Yeah, I think actually I'm probably, you know what? I'm probably sitting a little too far back here. Let's go like that. Because honestly, I'm pretty close to my my green screen this evening. I was kind of shooting some stuff earlier, so that's probably a big part of it. But yeah, let me do this. Let me move a little bit further forward. This chair is not. There we go. All right, how's that? Better? Okay. Looks okay, just green. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. Super green, all right. His hair has photosynthesis. So you're playing this on Sega Saturn? Yeah, we're playing this on the Sega Saturn this evening. It's clearly built on the Dragon Force engine, and that's why we're enjoying it. So many interesting polygons and transparencies. And dyeing your hair atomic green to celebrate the love that is the N64. Green or not, It's not a bad look. I did love your instance for it. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think I spent probably the majority of the year just kind of working on the script and getting it dialed in to where I kind of wanted the pacing and stuff to go. Because a lot of that, I based a lot of my research off of Ethan from How We Play, History of How We Play. Absolutely phenomenal researcher and writer. So I based a lot of my research off of the work he had done.
Aye, Captain. Set
But I just wanted to make sure it was in my own voice. But that was definitely a fun video to do, and I spent a lot of time learning Blender. And as soon as I figured that out, it was probably like, God, I just really enjoyed doing Blender there at the end. Well, thank you, Fragger. So what video are you working on post in 2020, working on to post in 2023? You know, actually, my next video, I don't think it'll be nearly as long, but I have some fun shot ideas for it. I'm hoping, let's not be ambitious here, but before the end of the year, I might have another video out for you guys. Because years and years ago, I did a video called The Military and Gaming. And I kind of looked at like military simulators and a variety of other things. And one of the big things I looked at, well, I mentioned in the video, was something called Army Battlezone or Bradley Gunner. I think Bradley Trainer was the more appropriate name. And it was essentially a arcade cabinet where Atari had built 2 of them. And they were modified Battlezone cabinets with their own unique ROM, and interestingly enough, the ROM was actually recently dumped of the Bradley Trainer game. But yeah. And so there's a lot of interesting information that gets dropped about that. A bunch of it this year, actually. And so there's actually finally information to progress forward on with that. So I'm actually going to do a video on that, I think. And I have just a mountain of tabs and notes to dig through to write that one. Historicnerd double feature. What a day to be alive. 2 videos in 2 gaming related videos in 1 year? Impossible.
Aye, Captain. Aye, aye, Captain.
Such ambition this man has. 2025. History of the Tamagotchi. SLX has a nice new intro. Oh, Sega Lord X. Yeah. Ooh, you know what? Since there's 11 of you here, I'm going to go ahead and punish you with this little bit for a minute here. It was something I made, and you might enjoy it. So to entertain you while the stream starts or is getting set up, I got a collection of bad jokes for you that are all gaming related. So I hope you're ready. What do gamers and musicians have in common? Their fans are super noisy. There you go. Oh boy. Yeah, that video is 10 minutes long. Me reading just the worst god-awful video game joke puns. Thank you, Shadow Mask. I was going through that giant collection of, I even have a couple where I used the slide whistle. Historicnerd wanted was a Pepsi. Mm-hmm. And I was like I was just going through all the little drum thingies. I hate it, but I love Well, the other one I was working on, I was trying to figure out how to do, Hey, Yahel, what's up, man? I think you should make yourself larger. Totally fair. You know, honestly, I was playing with that, and I couldn't decide how to do it, because I was sitting there, I'm like, well, in the 90s, though, sometimes they were, like, framed weird and small, so I was kind of, like, doing a weird gag joke there. So I was kind of playing with it, but yeah. But yeah, the other bit I was playing with, I was trying to do, I was trying to figure out how to shoot a green screen based shot of Mr. Rogers' intro. Something about like wonderful day to stream in the neighborhood or something odd like that. But I couldn't quite figure out the logistics of the shot and how to do it with green screen. But yeah, it was pretty fun. But yeah, hell, are you on Skype here? One sec here. Yes. All right, one second. Let me grab my headphones and we'll bring Yahel in here. CDI is no joke.
Hello.
Why, hello, my friend. How you doing?
Good. How are you doing?
Excellent. So I just showed them the. Did you see the little joke intro thing I did really quick?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Yeah.
But if you want to just wait till next time you go to make a drink or whatever.
No, yeah, we can
it's
do
all
that.
good.
Yeah, I was just kind of. I was punishing them with one of the horrible jokes that I found. I found this like list of it was like 45 terrible video game jokes, but they're like, I think it was meant to be funny, and they're just the worst. It was wonderful.
Maybe it's for the best I missed it.
I have to go. You're like, I can't stay around for this.
Yeah, I'm very busy. Gotta wash my hair. Sorry.
Doesn't want to hear it, Ian. Broken Riku, how you doing?
What are you drinking this fine evening?
Rum and Coke.
I'm sorry, rum and coke?
Yeah, rum and Coke. I'm almost out of whiskey, so I was like, yeah, I'll hit the rum stash.
I am drinking some Jaeger today,
Oh,
mixed with a little bit of Gatorade.
oh my. Jaeger. I haven't had that in forever.
Yeah, well, now that I can taste again, I'm like, let me
Can experience all the flavors of the.
let me teach my taste buds a lesson.
Not rum and Pepsi. Yeah, it's rum and Pepsi. You got me, Tom. Unlike video games, comedy doesn't age well. And so Shadow Mask actually sent me a bunch of like laugh tracks and stuff like that he had. And so I was throwing those in the video, and I don't know if it actually makes it worse or better.
Maybe both.
It's just this wonderful level of awful, and I'm just like, God, I love this. I was making it just
man,
laughing at how terrible it was.
Can't wait to see this, I think.
Mm-hmm. I found an absolutely gorgeous After Effects template, though. That's like a nice rendered freaking 3D TV.
Mm-hmm.
And what annoys me is it's only like a 7-second template. And I'm like, why would you put all this work into this beautiful template that's only 7 seconds? Higher production back. Yeah. Okay, I think, let's see. Should we march on the Greeks? Let's see here. The Greeks and... Oh, wait, get out of here, friggin' Scipio. Trying to claim my freaking digs here. But yeah, I was playing some Rome Total War tonight. Didn't really want to set anything up. I was probably going to stream tomorrow midday, actually, as well. So we'll do something retro. Maybe might do the N64 just to finally put a pin in the tail end of that story of how ending the year on that one.
Is today your birthday or is it
Tomorrow is my birthday, actually.
tomorrow? Well,
Yeah.
like tomorrow, like Sunday or
Yes.
tomorrow Monday?
Sunday.
Well, it's Sunday here, so happy birthday.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. It's a nice big 3-5. Which isn't, there's no decrease in the cost of renting a car or anything special with turning 35, so I'm kind of disappointed. Oh, thank you, The Walking. Thank you, The Walking.
Yeah, Ian, 35. That's nothing, buddy. I'm gonna be 41 in 12 days, so I'm not impressed. I'm a little angry that you're turning 35.
Give me your years.
Give me your blood, your young blood. Need it.
Give it to me. Let's see here. What can we build? Let's do upgraded militia barracks. Be a market. Blacksmith. Yeah, I'm kind of just like chilling, just upgrading my infrastructure before we start our war of conquest and make the world hate us.
Yeah, I've never been able to like really get into these kind of games. I guess I'm just too much of a softie to prepare for war, Ian.
One of these days I need to teach you how to play Birth of the Federation. And that game will literally make you hate the Romulans just so much. Because like, I
don't know, man. Like, I hate that they've made so many Star Trek games that are like based on like tactical war type games. Because I'm like, that's not really like what Star Trek's about. So it's just like, I'm like, why?
What is going on here? Okay, I'll accept him as a son. That's what's going on here. All right. But actually, the cool thing about Rome... no, sorry. My brain's stuck in a loop, apparently, where I'm talking about stuff. Oh, thanks, Tom. So Birth of the Federation, it's a turn-based 4X type strategy game where you can like build up systems, colonize. So you can beat that game diplomatically. So you can play it in a number of different ways. So it just kind of puts you in the mindset of Star Trek, because you can play as the Ferengi, the Klingon, the Federations, the Cardassians, and the Romulans. And it has, and the cool thing about it, like with the Federation, you automatically have a diplomatic advantage, so you can kind of like, and there are like a lot of the minor races from the Next Generation are in the game, so you can recruit them into the Federation and build a multicultural alliance. And it's got a lot of really cool and functional mechanics like that. So you don't have to play like a warmongering asshole.
I don't know.
You're like, I'm not into that. Oh, we gotta wait till the settlement gets bigger, I guess. Yeah, but how's your day going?
It's going fine. Just spent a good chunk of the day recovering from last night. And no, but it's fine. I mean, I did eventually make myself go to the gym, so that's good. But yeah, and worked a little bit on the script for the next video. It's coming along very, very slowly. I've rewritten the intro 5 times. It's not going good.
Yeah, but I've been playing with the intro to mine, at least the line. I guess I haven't quite figured out how to do it. At least the next episode I'm working on. Let's see, let me read the chat here really quick. Tom says, Walking Through says happy birthday, appreciate it. Tom says happy birthday, appreciate it as well. 316 says happy birthday, Ian, with a bunch of cakes and beer and pumpkins, appreciate it. The Activate Complex, gotta love the humans always have diplomacy advantage. Of course, everybody likes us. Afflicted says, hi Ian, happy birthday, thanks man. Oh, Afflicted, yeah, I'm playing Rome Total War Remastered, the one you sent me on the stream currently. And it runs pretty well. So, been digging it.
Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain.
Happy 35th. Now you can run for president. Oh, yeah, I can run for president. That's the final unlock. I forgot about that. Shadow says, you can ask Alex to rewrite your intro. Alex would rewrite it with way too much energy, and I couldn't match that. Okay. So I'm waiting for the Greeks to attack me. I feel like they want to start a war. I don't know why. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I really appreciate you donating that. I was like, the funny thing, I was gonna buy it, and then you sent it to me, so I appreciate it. I was like, all right, thank you. I need to set up another like community day, because with Rome you can actually do massive battles. I think you can do 5v5 or even like So you can do pretty cool community battles in this game.
Hmm. Like, what do you mean, like with like real players?
Yeah, so in this game, I don't know if you've seen me play this one before, but once I move this army to engage another army, it goes from this battle map into a full 3D tactical battle map where I can control units and fight in the field.
Mm-hmm.
So it gets,
Yeah, I might have seen you play. I don't know. All these games look the same.
Yeah, I think I think
mean,
I've played this a handful of times on stream before. So, oh yeah, if any of you have any questions, you can always just write me in for president now. So if you want to do that, if you have any, issues at the election booth on November 3rd every 4 years, you can just put Ian Thorpe in there. Maybe one day we'll get a large enough consensus. But so so I'm assuming like the intro you keep rewriting because you're trying to get like the right flair or the right like level of energy for it or something like that, or.
yeah, I just don't like the way it's. I don't know. It's. I'm just not liking what I've written. So I figure, well, if I don't like it, how can I expect somebody else to like it?
If I can't watch it, how can anyone else?
Right. So yeah, I don't know. I might actually just kind of stop messing with it and come like write the rest of the video and come back to it. But yeah, I don't know. I think the last time I had like this much trouble with like getting a script like really going and making good progress on it, I was a Jaguar video. I ended up just like shelving it for like 2 videos. I was like, man, this is not happening right now. And then I came back to it.
Yeah, you were saying you had a. How many pages of script? I remember you saying you had like 6 pages of notes or something like that.
Yeah, I have 5 pages of just notes. I'm just ugh. It almost makes me not want to do it. I'm like, oh, this is a lot. Not like that it's a problem that it's a lot. It's like, this is a lot to get correct. And a lot of things I need to like, double check on and make sure that they're right. And get maybe like some additional sources for a few things. And I'm just like, and I don't want it to be like a long video either. So I'm, trying to make it as concise as possible.
So let me let me catch up on the chat here. Hey, you'd ask, what's the video he's scripting for? Sorry, just joined. I'm not sure if you want to tell him. Or...
Yeah, so this is Wrestling with Gaming, and I'm working on a script covering Perfect Dark. Gonna kind of do it in the same style as I did my GoldenEye video. So at least that's good. Like a lot of the editing stuff, like would be a bit easier since I'm already familiar with how to like rip the 3D objects from the ROM and all that stuff, and like I kind of already know like some of the problems to expect with the textures and those kind of things. So at least I won't be spending like weeks and weeks like figuring that stuff out.
That'd be cool.
Just gonna get somebody on Fiverr to write it for me. Send me the notes. Here's my 5 pages of notes. Just
turn this into a comprehensive script, please. Siri says, "Love the GoldenEye 1. Looking forward to the new one." Tom Pete. Yeah, I'm sorry to kill. Tom Pete said, "Ask Yahel, when is this grunge match going to happen with Top Hat Man? Will it be a CDI and a pole match? I'm heavily invested in this feud."
He's I think he is trying to come to the US actually. Pretty soon. I know Slopes and I might actually meet up because he's coming. I can't remember when, but I think like in a few months he got like some like really cheap tickets to States, and I think he's gonna go to Orlando, and there's like a barcade in that area, and I'm like, hey dude, that's like 90 minutes from me. He's like, well, let's meet up.
Oh, nice. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, so that'll be cool. That's not like one of the YouTubers I thought I'd be meeting in person anytime soon.
Mm-hmm. So 316 said, a yes on Ian is a no on the R zone. Imagine running out a policy of like, I'm going to outlaw the R zone. Make everyone's lives better. No more.
You have to like, but you don't even have to outlaw the R zone, It's just gonna, take care of itself.
Well, can you imagine the ad, like, no more children sitting alone in their rooms in the dark trying to play this red reflective screen. No more of that. No more will a child be forced to do such a horrible thing. That's why my platform, I propose we ban the R zone and remove it. And children can come into the light once again. Not gonna lie, I'd vote for that person. That was just a thing. Even if it made no sense policy-wise, you're like, yeah, you know what? I hate the R zone too. Voting for this guy.
Yeah, there's not enough politicians running on an R zone related
An
platform.
anti-R zone related platform. Why isn't that a thing these days? Yeah, I guess got some nice kind of Latin going on in the background. And by Latin, I mean ancient Latin, not the. What is this guy doing? So usually, like, Scipio fights a war against the. I guess he already conquered the Greek city-state down here on Sicily, and he's pushing against the Carthaginians. So I should probably get my act together. Apparently, I'm still neutral though. Huh. The R zone, more like the Russian Communist Party zone. But yeah, the Perfect Dark should be really cool.
Yeah. Once I know once I get it to like come together, it'll be a cool video. And I was initially gonna like reach out to like Doak, because I know I could get a Dr. Doak, because I know I could. There's a really good chance I could get like an interview from him, since he like DM'd me after the GoldenEye video and he really liked it. And maybe through him I could like interview some other people. But I'm like, they've already like done so many interviews already, like about Perfect Dark. There's so much stuff already out there I can grab. I'm like, I don't. I almost feel bad like making these guys like sit through the same questions again, when the stuff's already out there and I can just like grab sound bites from like podcasts or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards not even bothering unless I run into like some kind of questions that I really don't know the answer to. And the thing is like too, like a lot of the people that were, developing Perfect Dark ended up leaving. Like actually Doak left, like I think a little less than halfway through its development, because they went and formed like Free Radical and then made Time Splitters and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So it'd be like, I don't know, just a little bit more difficult to get everybody.
Gotcha. Let me catch up in the chat here. Hope y'all relaxing tonight. The retro couple, how you doing? Playing Metroid Dread. I think a lot of guys are doing that. Oh, Colin, how you doing? Way hey, I am here. Love me or else. Oh, all right. Really want the OLED Switch in the future since I play handheld. Okay. The only system I kept on storage is my Saturn. Kept out of storage. Playing Albert Odyssey. All right. And then Tom said, hey, for real, I'm an Orlando guy. Slopes is probably thinking of Player One Arcade. It's great, but there's a killer barcade called Arcade Monsters a little further away in the UCF area. That's awesome.
Yeah, he's he's technically the arcade he's going to. It's not Player One, but I do know. I haven't been to Player One, but I know somebody that goes there a lot. But it's actually in Oviedo, the one that he's going to. I said Orlando because like nobody knows what Oviedo is, but it's like right practically there, really close to Orlando.
Ah. So I guess Sparta's in revolt, or it's the Eye of Sauron. I'm not sure what's going on here. Really hate the fact the Greeks have just a bunch of armies right here, because I want to go conquer down the coast, but I have to fight every single one of those armies if I do that.
Hey, Vanessa's here. She said, just beat Metroid Dread.
Nice.
I am really considering getting. How excuse me, how long did it take you to play through it, Vanessa?
I think
because I'm like, man, if a game's like more than 20 hours, I'm like,
Well, actually, I think she got it Friday. Didn't that just come out Friday?
Yeah, I think it came out Thursday or Friday.
Oh, all right. Just been playing Monster Hunter Rise. Nice. Just made 2 hours vanish by playing it. That's always good when you have a game you can do that. Like, Rome Total War is one of those games for me where I can just play it forever. And just lose time infinitely.
I'm still like playing through the Wolfenstein 2, the New Colossus. Like, man, I was like really loving that game, but man, towards the end, it is becoming a real slog.
Oh,
And I'm practically done with it. I probably have like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours left to go. So I had to like look up and see, okay, how close to the end am I? But and I was like, okay, I'm pretty close. But yeah, just there's a couple missions that I'm like, what the fuck is this even doing here? Like, suddenly I gotta find like a guy that went missing on my own submarine thing. I'm like, wow, why? Why do I need to go find him?
Why is that a thing?
And it was just like literally just searching through my boat for this guy who hid himself somewhere because he was all sad. Anyways, let's see. Tom Patera said, yes, Arcade Monsters in Oviedo is the place to go. Amazing selection. All right, sweet. Yeah, I think it might be that one. John Rogers is here. He says, hey, dweebs. 316, what's
Hey,
up?
John, how you doing, man?
You hell trying to find the answer as to why there isn't a perfect light yet. Oh, I got it now. Real dad joke there. I think Ian's rubbing off on you.
Oh, I got 10 minutes of those.
Oh, great. The Walking Doors says it has super hard difficulty spikes. I think maybe referring to Metroid Dread. Vanessa said game time says 14 hours 58 minutes, but time I spent sitting there looking at the map, figuring things out, probably 20-ish. Okay, maybe I'll get it. Retro Couple said it's been a while for a AAA 2D action platformer, so Dread is a treat. Last one like it was Rayman Legends.
Oh. And Colin says, I'm following the development of a game called Broken Roads. It looks like Fallout 1 in Australia. Oh, fun. Ian inspires my comedy routine. Only the worst jokes. Faction leader dies. Tiberius Brutus. All right. I'm regretting my setup for playing this out here because I'm like playing it on the mouse on my thigh. And I'm like, the second I go to an actual battle screen, it's going to be real awkward.
Fleet ready. General. Forward.
Let's take...
General. General. Imperator. General. Sir. Imperator. Merging armies. Imperator. March.
All right, let's invade Greece.
What did you do all day?
So I did a ruck march thing this morning. Did about 10 miles doing that. Then took my wife and kids to this thing. It's like I don't know what you'd call it. It's like a seasonal theme park thing in Idaho. It's basically a giant potato picking thing, and they have like hay rides. It's like
the most Idaho.
Yeah,
thing.
it's very Idaho. But it's like so that you have hay rides where like you just have tractors doing these big circuits you can ride on. Kids love it through cornfields, and then they had these giant slides for potato sack slides. Big petting zoo. Barca, no, go. Nope. So that's what I was doing. Barca, no. Barca, back up. You're gonna get caught in wires. Back up, girl. Come over here. Go lay down. So my dog wants to be friendly right now, and she's getting wrapped in the wires. Barca, no. Go lay down. No. Go lay down. Lay down, girl. Lay down. Sorry. But yeah, I guess a very, very Idaho thing to do today. And had what would you call it? It had a giant dragon thing that was basically a maze where you walk into its mouth and then go through the maze of its intestines and insides. Then go at its butt.
Wait, what's that again?
It's like this giant inflatable dragon, and you walk into its mouth. I don't know, it's just at this, like, place. Telling me you're in Idaho without telling me. So yeah, Colin says I'm digging it because I'm an Aussie, and I want to see what they do. Totally fair. Broken Roads. What was that other one? It was like The Wasteland or something like that. It was another Fallout-inspired game that was made, what, 7 years ago? Something like that?
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, it was. I think it was made with the Fallout-inspired, anyway. But yes, that's what I went and took my kids and did today. So pretty fun.
That's cool.
Oh, Wasteland 2. Thank you, Colin. Eight out of 10. Too much potatoes. IGN. Sounds about right. So is he fighting them, or is he...
Fleet ready.
Go to port. There we go. Start doing some reading here. Yeah.
Oh, you're fine.
Also,
Retro Couple said, so Ian, what game is this?
this is Rome Total War Remastered. So it's essentially the game that came out back in 2003. Basically remade. Well, it's basically remade it, like improved the graphics, new texture pack, improved some of the old features that were used to be pretty game breaking. Yeah, it's pretty good. Really been digging it. Right now I'm just kind of building up my army, so it's probably pretty boring for anyone coming in right now. But yeah. But then again, I can't really say anyone really comes here for, you know, ecstatic gameplay in the first place. And probably another history lessons. We might have that one. And this one, apparently, I was testing it, and it was running pretty smooth earlier. So there shouldn't be any horrible frame rate issues where I just start talking about history, because Rome Total War, yeah, John, that's the one. That's the joke John was making.
I think that was funny, Joe.
Yeah. Yeah, Walking Door says, I'm actually playing Wasteland 3 at the moment. Great game. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the one that's very much like in, like the original Fallout type flair, right? Like top-down, isometric type deal. Attack neutral faction. All right, let's do it. Let's fight the Greeks. Maintain the siege. Just wait them out. Yeah, isometric 3D. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of... I don't know why I never gave that one a chance. It's because I liked Fallout 1 and 2, but I was never... The joke is right there, someone had to make it. I like Fallout 1 and 2, but I was never very good at the first two Fallouts, just because they were very... They didn't hold my hand enough. So I always ended up getting lost and distracted in those games. Not to say they weren't great games, but yeah. Oh, the one you were playing last time. Yeah, the laggy war. Rome Total Lag. That's the one. Okay, Ian, enjoy. That mean you're leaving? I might hit the board.
This guy walks very strange.
It's because he's wearing a toga. It's kind of weird. You know, really limits your knee movement, so you kind of...
Oh, see, I would think a toga would let you move more freely.
Like you're wearing nothing.
I mean, maybe if it's a tight toga, it will restrict your movement.
What I always thought was fascinating, so if you look at the cultures from this era, like the Seleucid Empire already got destroyed. Wow, that was quick. They're usually a really powerful one too, so that's pretty bad for them to go under. Sorry. What's interesting about this time period was that the great civilizations, the people they considered civilized, they all wore togas or they wore like skirts, and anyone who wore pants were considered barbarians. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, but pants are awesome. It's kind of funny to realize that like basically the barbarian culture invaded and pretty much usurped the older ones, and so toga wearing kind of went to the wayside in favor of pants. So it's just kind of funny to me.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty weird.
Yeah. So like you can see here, like the Gaul faction diplomat here, he's wearing pants because he's from an area like, France, colder in climate sometimes, so pants are kind of better. Not all the Romans are wearing togas and skirts, no pants. Just kind of an interesting little thing there. Just figured I'd share that with the chat.
It's such an educational stream.
Yeah. Let's talk the finer cultural elements of wearing pants. And how you are a barbarian if you do wear pants. Nah, I'm chilling on Switch. Okay, retro couple, yeah, gotcha. But I hope everyone's having a great night and just kind of relaxing. But I may have to punish everyone with horrible video game jokes during a minute because my drink's almost empty. That includes you, Yael.
I'll go refresh my drink too.
You're like, I'm out. The history of pants. Oh. Are they gonna let this city fall to me? Okay, 4 turns. Got massive armies here, but they haven't really mustered them to attack me yet, so I'm kind of wondering what they're doing.
Maybe they heard about your jokes and they're afraid that
they're like, oh,
that you'll attack them by making them listen to the jokes. They're like, oh, let's not provoke this guy.
We're not ready for the verbal assault. we can't prepare our men emotionally for that. Vanessa says, I can relax now that I've beaten Dread. I'm still kind of shaking. Nerves or what? As in, like, getting really into that, or? Or was the game, like, that good in terms of, like, play reaction times and storyline and stuff like that? Oh, game is intense. Gotcha, okay. Okay. Refill my drink here in a sec. Hope all of you are ready. The boss fights are hard. Okay. It's Saturday, and the highlight is flowing. All right. Yeah, Tom is definitely from Florida, because he has access to the highlight. The highlight beer.
Greetings.
Yeah, I've got some highlight in my fridge, actually.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, Jeremy Dixon sent me some highlight IPA, and I was like, God, this is actually a really good beer.
Yeah, it's really good. It's pretty strong, too. I think it's like 7%.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I should probably go to one of the... They have places here like called growler guys and stuff like that, so you can go buy like big growlers of local beer and stuff like that. I'm like, I should probably go do that. Pick some up. So, what kind of drink? Yeah, Hellenian. I'm drinking a rum and Pepsi, or rum and Coke, whatever's easiest for you. And I believe Yahel said he was drinking, Gatorade and Jaeger?
Yeah. Lemon lime Gatorade, which mixes surprisingly well with Jaeger. I did have a couple drinks earlier with dinner, but that was like a few hours ago.
Ah, gotcha. I assume that was one of those hair of the dog that bit you kind of things?
I mean, at that point, it was like, I don't know, like 10 o'clock at night. So at that point, I mean, the hangover was mostly gone. It was just a little tired.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I'm like, I always forget that you're in the future again and not in Seattle anymore. All right, well, it would appear that my drink is empty. So all of you get to embrace the horrible stand-up routine that is That is Historicnerd. So, I'll be right back.
All right, Ian. Hopefully I don't block you after this.
I come back and you're just gone and like blocked on every social media platform. All right, I'll be right back, guys. So to entertain you while the stream starts or is getting set up, I got a collection of bad jokes for you that are all gaming related. So I hope you're ready. What do gamers and musicians have in common? Their fans are super noisy. Video games are great. They let you try your craziest fantasies. For example, in The Sims, you can have a job and a house. My life was ruined by my obsession with video games. Fortunately, I had another 2 lives. This is terrible. Why doesn't Mario like to use the internet? He's afraid of browsers. How do you know when a party is for a gamer? There are tons of streamers. Why can't PC gamers use Uber? Too many incompatible drivers. Oh my god. These are awful. Can't do it. Oh. Okay. Why? Okay, alright. Why does Donkey Kong wear a tie? He's got monkey business to do later. Oh my god. My girl and I were in love, but we just couldn't be together. We weren't on the same level. These are awful. These are just terrible. I'm gonna punish you with puns. What does the gamer use to make bread? Nintendo. Why is French Mario so good at predicting the future? He uses a Ouija board. I hate how people react when they play games and get told they can't go any further. It's like they think it's the end of the world. That one's really bad. Okay. Did you know that in most video games it's better to lose your health during the summer and winter seasons? That's why you don't have to worry about fall damage. My girlfriend told me our relationship was over because I was spending too much time playing games. I think it may have been my destiny to break up with her. Wow, Destiny 2 joke? Wow, okay, alright. This is a list of ones I've compiled from places. Why did the gamer play so many video games after his breakup? He needed to console himself. Why can't you blindfold a Pokemon? It'll peek at you. Or Pikachu, as the joke insists. Oh my word, okay. What do people in video games have in common? Everyone always argues over which generation was best. My roommate was playing a video game last night, and he smashed his keyboard when he died. He definitely lost control. It's controls in quotes, like key. Control. Right. What did the gaming reporter say about the new Minecraft update? They're groundbreaking. So bad. Okay. What did the movie critics say about Minecraft? Oh wait, no, I just did that one. Wait, oh no, it's another Minecraft joke. I just realized. And what did the movie critics say about the Minecraft movie? It's a blockbuster. All right, that was Historicnerd, the stand-up experience. I hope all of you enjoyed that.
I want everybody to know, Ian's actually been back for like 3 minutes. He's just been laughing. Everybody like losing their minds in the chat. He's reading through them. That's the kind of person we're dealing with here. This is the kind of man, and using that word very generously here. Kind of monster we're dealing with.
Ian, you killed my high. Just can you imagine that? It's I go, okay, I'm gonna put this out there. I go and I do that routine at just random high schools to get kids clean after. Oh shit. Because some of those, I actually, I was like reading them. I guess they were so dumb. I was like, I can't do this. But I kept it going for 10 minutes. I was pretty impressed with myself. So uncomfortable.
It was something.
But yeah, I thought it was so. I think the Walking Doors had mentioned he thought the framing should have been more on me, and I was sitting there thinking about it. And my thought process was, I'm like, okay, the couple of times I went to like amateur night, I didn't get up on stage. I'm not funny, but when I was watching comedians, it's always like that. When you're sitting in the audience, you have this really awkward wide view of them, and it's usually like a big brick wall. And so that was kind of like my thought process for like how I made that background. Because I wanted it like awkward, just not funny, but just I don't know. I think your microphone was too short. Oh, what's funny is I could grab that microphone. So that's one of my shotgun mics. I have two of those, and they're pretty nice for directional sound. And sometimes when I just don't want to do environmental sound, I've just been grabbing those and talking into them, just because I'm lazy. Ian tells jokes to keep kids off our zone. I punish myself so all of you may not have to experience that. Oh, it sounds great. Yeah, I figured the microphone sounded good, but I don't know. It's just even funnier to me. Our zone, not even once. But I thought the intro though on that I think looks really good, where it's like the TV. I found that template. I'm like, God, that looks great.
Very sneaky.
You sound really far away now.
Oh, sorry, I had to get up for. Sorry, I'm doing something.
It's just you sneaking away. You're like, I can't do this anymore. I've lost all respect for you. But yeah. So I did the stand-up routine instead of producing the Mr. Rogers shot I was going to do. But I couldn't figure out the logistics of how to do it. Nor could I find like the right angle photos of the Mr. Rogers set I wanted. Because it's all like one continuous shot. So I was trying to figure out how to do it. And I thought, I'm like, yeah, the more terrible this looks, the better.
Yeah, no, I think it actually looks like really good the way you did it.
Oh yeah, the joke one there, yeah. I was because I was telling you about the Mr. Rogers gag I wanted to do as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that one I need to figure out how to do it. How can you leave amidst the humor?
Well, I'm actually gonna go make a drink real quick.
I've driven you to drinking. I knew it.
And I was gonna take it easy, but after seeing that, I'd rather get blackout drunk and hopefully forget this whole night. Maybe forget our friendship.
I don't want to remember anything about you.
Yeah. It's maybe the day you were born, but it's also the day I wish I was dead. I'll be back.
Oh, delightful.
Send them to fight. Dishearten the enemy.
Estati. Alright, so we have the Estati front lines here. We're going to go grab them. Go control 1. Oh, you're not the type of Estati that have Pilum, are you? But the nice thing, we've driven the city to a siege to the point of where it has to attack us. If there's anything we've learned tonight, it's that Ian hates us. Sitting 6 feet away from Ian's jokes. Love it. Oh, that guy. He was some guy who really liked Saturns or something horrible jokes, though. Yes, because she's streaming Saturn games. That's all Shadow Mass wants. We'll let the Greeks come out of the city before we destroy them. So I'm playing with a really awkward, like, wireless mouse, which is probably not ideal for this type of combat, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Ian, does the computer that you're on have a DVD? It does, actually. This is probably one of the few computers I have that actually has an optical drive in the house now. So yeah, I need to check out that copy of Raiden you sent me. Hey, History, how you playing? How you doing? Hope you're doing great. You've looked and said, all I have left to drink is Malibu rum, and either Sprite or ginger ale to mix. Disgusting concoction. Which, you know, I think Sprite and rum, well, because Malibu rum is what, the clear white one, right? It's probably not that terrible. See, Tom says, I'm here for the jokes, but if we were doing Saturn games, I was at least hoping for Power Slave. I'm not that disappointed, though. Oh, Malibu's coconut. Oh, dear. Coconut Sprite. That would be, interesting. That's the problem. It's coconut. No, Vanessa, I haven't had a chance yet, actually. The funny thing, I think with the exception of making that horrible stand-up routine for you guys, I really haven't been in my office working on anything. I gathered some notes for another video project, but I've just been kind of swamped the last week and a half. But no, trust me, it's on my desk along with the other stack of things you sent me. Because it's just freaking hella nice. Yeah, so this version runs way better. Oh god. Runs way better. My mouse, however, doesn't really. But doing great, Ethan. Hope you're doing fantastic. Oh, we'll work on that PC. Okay. Yeah, this one's running Windows 7. I'll have to check it out. Just install that and get it going. You know what? Since you sent me that, I'll have to do... Because you sent me the copy of Raiden for Jaguar as well, which is freaking amazing of you. I wasn't paying attention to the map. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Okay. I didn't even realize there was a Greek army coming in behind me. And that's funny. So let's go ahead and rally here. Oh, shit. Oh, no.
Hey, did I hear you say that you're running Windows 7 on this computer?
Yeah, this one's still running Windows 7.
Interesting.
And I just realized I wasn't paying attention to the battle map very well. I was watching this little Greeks run at me. And I'm like, oh no! I just noticed these giant Greek phalanx coming in from behind. Okay, run, guys. We don't have time for, not running. We gotta outrun these phalanxes here and get into... Oh, you're already broken. Who cares? But okay. Greeks coming from behind. Shocking. That's what I get for reading the chat and not paying attention. That's like, it's like, sir, our men are dying. I'm like, I don't care. playing video games. One sec, guys. Gonna get super cereal here. All right. What's everyone's retro scale? I say 20 years. Yeah, that's pretty. I think it's a pretty fair assessment. Ethan's in the chat, by the way.
Oh, hey, Ethan. Didn't even see you there. How's it going? Yeah, I guess 20 years is retro. I mean, and it's weird because like I think like if something's like 10 years old, it's like just if it's like kind of sometimes referred to as old, but not like in a bad way. But then somehow like once it gets a little older, oh, now it's cool and retro.
Mm-hmm. He said, "Are you trying to flirt with me, Yael?"
Ethan, I should just pay you to write my scripts for me. What do you know about Perfect Dark?
Orphan Musk, how you doing? But sorry, Vanessa, I was interrupted rudely by the Greek army moving in behind me secretly. But yeah, I think I'll probably set up and do just a raid and trad night, just because I have a variety of different versions of it. So it'd be the Genesis, Jaguar, Super Nintendo, and then the PC version you sent me, and the Jaguar version you sent me as well, actually. Hey, Bad Wrong Fun, how you doing? I'd say it's about 15. I don't know, it was interesting. I did a live stream forever ago, and I was sitting there playing, I think, Xbox 360. And I had, just Xbox 360 retro stream, question mark? And someone came in my chat, and they were like, no, it's not retro, because they're still supporting it. I'm like, are they, though? I guess, online features still work. So I guess it still is supported in that capacity, which is pretty interesting. Snowichi, this is Rome Total War Remastered. And the Greeks almost got me. I was sitting there thinking I was all cocky. I'm like, they got 4 units coming out of the city. Sitting there in my battle lines, just staring at them. And then all of a sudden I look on the map and I just noticed a bunch of Greek phalanx sneaking up on me. And I'm like, oh god, what have I done?
So is the battle gonna actually happen now?
Yeah, we're doing a fight right now. I just have my units just going to the high ground right now because I don't want to have to work too hard.
Vanessa said that you can get all of the Raidens on PC via GOG. I don't know how you pronounce it, but good old games, or Steam, except for Raiden 2, which you now have.
Ah. Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Oh, I guess 8-Bit Eric must have recovered from COVID. That's good.
I think he was at too many games, right? I think he was posting on Twitter.
Yeah,
right?
I hope he recovered from COVID.
Just
I see he's double masked there. I mean, it seemed like he wasn't doing too great when he tweeted about it end of September, so.
Mm-hmm.
But good. Good. Glad he's doing better.
Yeah. Is the Wii retro? Oh, maybe. See, Battlefield says like
Yeah,
like
the
I
Wii's
want to
definitely retro.
Yeah, like Battlefield says like I want to say, oh no, the PS2 or 360 can't possibly be retro, but it's just denying that I'm pushing 30, becoming an old pack.
The gods have filled the heart of the enemy general with
Yeah, we just killed the Greek general because he overextended himself, getting greedy, trying to kill my men.
the enemy general is killed. Fear makes a home in our enemies' hearts.
Yeah, it's kind of nice. The Greek army is having to split itself up because there's a reinforcing Roman army as well, the Scipio. The Wii is not retro.
I think it is. I think was it you that I was telling that? Like I'm thinking about starting to cover like the Wii, and kind of from like the Wii and 3 and original OG Xbox forward, PS1 forward.
Mm-hmm.
For a little while. Just it's like, man, I feel like all this like 8-bit and 16-bit stuff, like it's been pretty much all covered. I mean, occasionally something will come up that's like new or interesting or hasn't been like covered to death, but man, like it's tough to like cover that, you know, find like stuff that hasn't been covered to death in those eras.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can see that. I feel. I don't know. I'm working the gears in my head right now. Wait, what? Follow your heart, Yahel. And they're having a discussion about the Wii being retro or not. Let's see, I used to have one of those back in college. I think it was Medieval, but I never branched out to the other games this year. So, yeah, freaking the Medieval 1 came out in the I think 2004, 2005 time frame. It was pretty freaking great. Actually, that might have been 2002, actually. I'm reversing the dates.
Units,
316 What Up said, I say retro scale is 10 years. I think you can make an argument for it. Especially if, like, you know, you talk about a console that's not, you know, in production anymore.
Mm-hmm.
The Walking Door said, Wii games sort of look like today's games still. PS1/N64 games look significantly different. I do agree. They definitely, the PS1 and N64 games do look way older.
Mm-hmm. I know for me, like the Wii games always looked like enhanced GameCube games for the most part. So it had that advantage going for it. Like it looked pretty good for the time, but it wasn't like you knew it wasn't as powerful as the 360 or PS3.
Bad Wrong Fun said, "Oh yeah, the Wii totally deserves to be re-examined, because when you actually explore the library, the LOL just shovelware reputation falls apart rather quickly." Yeah, there's definitely like lots of great stuff on the Wii, but like you said, yeah, it kind of gets that reputation for those crappy shovelware games to try and get your grandparents to play or something.
I remember finding Wii games at like Kohl's and stuff, and like just random clothing stores. You could find Wii games. You're like, oh, okay,
Right.
interesting.
The history of how we play said, if you go backwards, there's basically no coverage of 1970s games. That's my wheelhouse.
Yeah, there's not a lot there.
Yeah. He said, I'm just going to read all of his. This book is going to have amazing stories from the 1960s, stuff in PCs and arcades. PS2, GameCube, Xbox is the best that game's ever needed to look. We reached the point of fidelity. Anything can be represented by the 2000s.
Got this battle going on right here.
Ian, this is the amazing 3D battle that you promised me.
Did I say amazing? I mean, for the time, it was pretty amazing.
You said it was gonna like go into 3D and look all cool.
How is this not cool? Look, okay, let me zoom it in here for you. Hang on. Check it out. How is that not sick as hell? You'll see here. It's like a Histadi and freaking Greek
You know what
phalanx.
this reminds me of? The animation at the beginning of the FMV animation at the beginning of Atlantis: The Last Resort, when the
Oh my god,
skeletons.
that was sexy as hell. Shut your mouth. That looked great.
So for those that don't know, Atlantis: The Last Resort is a game on the CDI. It's a first-person shooter. That's right, an FPS on the CDI, and it kicks off with like a real not so great animation, FMV animation of these like skeletons. Like, I don't know. I guess they're supposed to have like Roman fighting stuff with them, like gladiator type shields or whatever. I don't know.
That whole game makes literally no sense. Like in terms of like
that game, man, like it's such a tragedy that they made the texture so ugly, because like it runs well, you know, but because the colors that they chose and the textures, the way they made them, like it looks like ugly, and it's hard to see, like, you know, tell what's what until you get like pretty close to it. It's quite an achievement, though. I mean, they basically pulled off, you know, a Wolfenstein level game on the CDI.
Yeah, that's. I feel like they probably
And
could
it's
have.
full screen.
Yeah, I feel like they probably could have done more, like in terms of like what they could have gotten out of the system.
Well, they definitely could have, because the digital video cartridge has like an additional 32-bit RISC processor, and it has like its own like additional video RAM.
I can't remember how much was MBG going to charge to port Doom to that bad boy.
I don't know. He never gave me a price.
He's like,
He just laughs at me
no.
whenever I bring it up.
I just see this laughs.
I'm telling you, I think the pandemic killed a Doom port on the CDI, because I'm sure had we been able to go to PRG and VJ and I would have gotten drunk at the bar again, and I could have gotten him drunk enough to agree to this fucking Doom port for the CDI.
Like this could have happened, but no. CDI finally would have gotten its killer app. It would have been amazing.
Yeah, that dude can drink. We're the only two idiots drinking as much as we were at PRG.
I know the voice of NBA Jam was drinking quite a bit.
Yeah, he did. But like, I don't know. I feel like MVJ and I like looked like alcoholics. Like we were like every like 10 minutes going to the bar for like another drink.
Hey, Gorilla Jones, how you doing? Sorry, I've been haven't been paying attention to the chat here. I've been fighting.
Godzilla73 is here. He said, "What's up, heroes?" Then he said, "Oh God, just joined the chat and already talking about the CDI. Sheesh."
You know that's what you wanted.
316 What's Up said, "Nothing beats the amount of shovelware on the Switch." You're right, man. Like sometimes I'll just go into eShop, like with no intention to buy anything, just to look at what new, horrible, like weird shit Nintendo let onto the eShop, because they will let anything on there. Bad Wrong Fun said, "I would genuinely love to see more people cover interactive fiction / text ventures. The games never stop being made well into the 2010s with dedicated communities." He also said, "I think in the he or she said, I think in the past decade it's withered because of accessibility of Twine, but that's more of an evolution than anything." Hey, Gorilla Jones. Hey, everyone. Who are the celebrity guests tonight? Sounds like wrestling from the CDI propaganda. It is indeed wrestling with gaming from the CDI propaganda.
Wrestling with checks from Big CDI.
Activated complex. He might be talking to someone else. You know that's what brought you to the yard.
Wait, what?
Godzilla said he just dusted off his Switch for the Metroid game. Really good so far. Yeah, that's what we're hearing. Vanessa just beat it, actually. Shadow Mask said, "I second that, sheesh." History of how we placed Phillips paid deep to get Hell's Boys. Let me tell you, I'll do a lot of things for free for Phillips if they give me some CDI related, I don't know, merch systems.
Just getting them to
CDI
even
mini.
admit the CDI was something they made is is a fucking Herculean task.
Godzilla said, "If only Phillips could have had you two in charge of marketing for the CDI."
I fundamentally believe we could have done a better job.
Afflicted said, "Frame Raider just put out a CDI video. Yeah, you should check it out." So I watched like a couple of Frame Raider's like older CDI videos because I think he did like 2 other ones before. I know I've at least watched one, and I think I even commented on it because let's just say I didn't think that he really gave it a fair chance. Like he was talking about things that how did this guy suddenly get this many subscribers? Jesus, I thought he had way less than this. Yeah, good for him. But anyways, I didn't feel like he he was like showing like talking about games that were like not like great. He basically didn't like cover any of the decent games at all.
No.
It's like, yeah, of course. Like, I mean, if I cover like, if some crappy games for from whatever system, like of course it's gonna look bad.
Assuming wait, you just covered the Zelda ones or something like that?
Yeah. Oh, I just found my comment. I'll read it to everybody. And by the way, I have no problem with like Frame Raiders videos in general, but the other couple I've seen, but I just don't feel like he did the CDI properly. God, this is really long. Let me.
You were like, you did my girl dirty. You better see me in the the circle squared.
So. I talked to him about. Oh yeah, that's another thing. I don't think he had like a gamepad controller. I think he only had like the
the crappy infrared one.
Yeah, I think so. But then I said, "Did you get the video cartridge for your CDI? Without it, some games can't play or will play with reduced quality. There's some genuinely good games on the CDI. Of course, I mentioned Thunder in Paradise, Chaos Control, blah blah. I go through a bunch of them. I talk about like the PC ports. Oh yeah, and I think like he said something about like, he made this video like 9 months ago, so I'm kind of going a little off memory here, but he must have said something. I feel like he said something about like games being hard to find or something. I was like, well, you can burn games up and play on any CDI.
Phillips was a kind god
yeah.
and made all the games free if you had a CD burner.
But yeah. So don't come talking to me about Frame Raider's next CDI video.
I just remember like years ago, you did the Absolutely Rose Street video, and like I was like for some reason like a reply video to you was like recommended to me, and this guy was just utterly defending Absolutely Rose Street.
I remember, yeah.
And I was sitting there, and it was like a reply video to you, and I just thought it was so funny. I'm like, "Hey, dude, you gotta see this!" And the guy was so happy you responded to him.
Yeah, he thought I was like shitting on like CD. I mean, on Absolute Rose Street. I mean, yeah, I mean, we were like, I was like having some fun with it, but I mean, I really enjoyed it. Like, I don't think I was like saying this is terrible by any means. But anyways, I'll add Frame Raider's new video to my watch later. It's called "Is the Philips CDI Actually That Bad?" So maybe I see he's got a 450 model, so that's not good.
Oh dear,
it's like the worst model. At least that's what it looks like from the little previews, the animated previews. So well, I'll give him another chance.
Yeah, let me catch up in the chat here really quick. See, I give plucking away dread little by little. The gameplay systems returns, but I feel like I'm more comfortable with that when it's trying to be its own thing instead of a 2 remake. If you talked about the CDI and you're not talking about games with JT and Hollywood Hulk Hogan, what the fuck are you doing? And then I said, get me on the stream sometimes. I'll bitch about non-YouTube documentaries. That'd be fun to hear. I was Ethan actually, he streams on Twitch, and he was diving into the Ultimate Guide to Video Games, and he was like sitting there like ripping it apart like on like factual basis, line by line. That was pretty interesting. I unfortunately couldn't hang out too long, but it was pretty fun listening to it. Vanessa says, I feel like the Saturn might be getting a whole new life with the growing amount of homebrew and research into the Saturn's hardware development.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, I think now that people, like, since they've cracked it, I think it's really opened up a lot of opportunities for it. So Vanessa said another comment earlier I missed. I'm sure giving time and tons of effort to the mini games could eventually run on these old hardware devices. Look at how Doom and Wolfenstein have gotten running on the Atari ST or Amiga. And Cult of the CDI will rule again. That is true.
The history of how we play said we have a 30-page document of Kent errors. That's the author of. He was it Game Over? Which one did he write? I'm trying to remember. I think he's got a couple.
I think he also wrote Game Over. I think. Kent Wort. Hey, Amy, how you doing?
But yeah, or did he do the Ultimate History?
Ultimate History.
No,
of
actually,
video
David
games,
Sheff. Yeah, David Sheff did Game Over.
Oh, David Sheff. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not surprised to hear you found a bunch of Steve Kent errors because I've found errors in Steve Kent stuff in that Ultimate History of Video Games book a few times, and just like double checking like my facts, right? Because I usually try to get like a couple sources for, if something's like, I've never heard of this before, I've never heard this way. I'm like, better triple check this one.
I find what I do is I end up just like, okay, I found this, but I only found it here. That's like what I try to do when I do videos. Amy, doing good. We're playing Rome Total War Remastered this evening. Might switch it up to something else a little later. But yeah, just kind of playing this and chilling and drinking as always. Yahel, the CDI Defender.
Hey, somebody's got to speak the truth.
Yahel defends those who can't defend themselves. The CDI, the weakest defendant of all consoles, despite the fact it was backed by a multi-billion-dollar corporation. I'm still really mad I didn't make any progress into finding out like how far Philips got with the CD add-on stuff.
Yeah.
It's like trying to figure that out. Oh, man. God, a lot of fun, like closed doors and all kinds of weird stuff. But I'm still mad I never got anywhere as to like, or got at any point where I could find out like how far Nintendo and Philips actually got on that.
Somebody will break their silence one day.
I'm sure eventually. Like, it's just funny that like some of the guys involved in that project, like, well, one of the main guy like went to jail for embezzling money from Philips, and that was always really interesting. I'm like, damn it, there's something there. I know it.
Let me catch up with the chat here. The history of how we play said Kent is good for notes, nothing else. Okay, he has a few interesting notes. It's like things he'll say based on his evidence, which may be right, but he doesn't cite shit. That is a problem.
Oh god, it was funny. Let me say something.
Sorry,
one of the funny things that Ethan was bringing up, he was talking about the footnotes that he uses in his the book, and how it's just like it's just more factoids. It's not actually a cited source when he does a footnote. I'm like, oh god, I never noticed that in the book when I was reading it. I thought that was really funny. But it's also been like, it's been a while since I read that book.
Yeah. 316. What's up? Said you held the CDI Defender. Afflicted said, dude, what happened to LJN Defender? Missed that guy. So LJN Defender, man, that is a rabbit hole. Suffice to say that they have a different, like, they completely changed their Twitter handle, and at some point they had actually started a second channel because they didn't want to do like the LJN Defender style anymore. But then like that channel wasn't doing well, so then he started doing the videos back on his channel. But I believe that LJN Defender is now identifying as a different gender,
I
from what I last remember.
I recall that as well.
Yeah. So, poor things that they're happy or whatever, but, and the YouTube stuff was not making them happy. They weren't enjoying it. They're, I think if his channel is still up, there was a video on it where they went into it, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. Oh, yeah, the Sonic Forces one where he defended. I remember when Donkey actually called him out on that one. I thought that was... No, would not
Until
decline.
next time.
But that was kind of funny. But I don't know. I'm going to put this out there. I thought Sonic Forces sucked. I'm just like, all right. It falls into that same trap that most modern 3D Sonic games do, where it's just literally an on-rails experience.
Looks like they took the video down.
Yeah, but certainly hope them well. And whatever they're doing, they find out what makes them happy, and they can just be themselves.
I mean, hopefully they found a CDI. I mean, to make
just find a CDI. That's all you need. That's the happiness you need in your life. I have to fight my way through this, like, rebel army. Okay.
So, history of how we play is a good point here. I think we're looking in the wrong places regarding the Nintendo Philips partnership. There are technical people at Nintendo of America who would have been involved.
You know, I tried that angle as well, and I got told to, I got the runaround from them, but I should probably check that out.
They're like, oh yeah, Miyamoto flew in and took them out back and shot them in the head with Mario-shaped bullets. Untraceable Mario-shaped bullets.
Just one of the police are investigating the murders. Like it's like just looking at these random like Wario and Luigi bullets. Like, sick son of a bitch had these custom made. We'll never know who made them.
When the gun fires, it just yells, "It's a me, Mario."
We thought it was just business as usual. Turns out, God, what's the voice actor's name of Mario? Is it I'm drawing a blank at his name right now, but I can imagine like that. He's actually not a voice actor. He's actually a professional hitman that Miyamoto uses to tie up loose ends in console development.
Ian, his name is Chris Pratt. I don't know how you could have forgotten that. That's Mario, Chris Pratt. Don't you forget it. No, John Rogers, it's not Charles Martinet. It is Chris Pratt. You have been misinformed.
You were clearly misinformed.
316 What's Up said Sonic Forces is better than the CDI. You hell. I don't know if you say it's better than CDI. You hell, like as the combination of us, or I don't know, but you're in dangerous territory. You're gonna end up getting a timeout.
Excuse me.
I always want to put timeout people like as a joke, just for the comedic effect. But then I'm like, I don't know if that like if YouTube like starts looking at that as to like decide whether to like like suspend somebody's channel or something. So like I don't do it 'cause you just fucking never know what YouTube
What's Godzilla asked, did NEC's TurboGrafx 16? Well, yeah, no. So yeah, the PC Engine actually for a number of years outsold the Famicom. So it ended up outselling the NES. But once, so it was doing pretty well. It actually outperformed the Mega Drive in Japan. But once the Super Nintendo came out, it pretty much just got demolished. Like it started losing out pretty aggressively. But it did very well for a number of years because the Famicom was on the market from what 83 or 80? Yeah, I think 83 in Japan. So it was pretty much old by the time very much old hat by the time the PC Engine came out. So it was kind of definitely a dramatic step forward. Love the expression "old hat."
Imperator. Engage the enemy.
Siege Sparta.
Settlement under siege, sir.
I think if we can wipe out the Greeks, I might actually unlock them.
What?
Oh, we're the Macedonians pushed into Greece and they captured Athens and Corinth, and I took Thermon, where then I'm also pushing into Sparta. So I think Sparta might be the last of the Greek settlements. So if we can conquer that, we unlock the faction of complaised the Greeks.
Hmm.
I believe this was the former capital of Pyrrhus?
Hold on, I gotta read this comment. So this is in reference when we were talking about Miyamoto, killing those NOA employees that worked on the CDI. Activated Complex said they tell you to go to some fuck, the chat just scrolled. They tell you to go to some office down the hall, but when the door opens, then the door opens and it's just a bunch of barrels rolling down the hall.
Oh god, that's funny.
Oh my god. 316 said Miyamoto is hosting his own Squid Game now. I still haven't watched that on YouTube. Godzilla said, I have been seriously thinking about getting a CDI. For one reason and one reason only, this group. It's hyped up so much. Gorilla Jones said, haha, I muted the stream as Rasslin was talking about the CDI. I got a phone call and came back 5 minutes later and Rasslin was still talking about the CDI.
Gotcha. Macedonians, Mastodon. Yes. We have our 2,000 soldiers versus the deployed force of just 500. Wow, the Greeks are doomed. Just played Dynamite Cop the other night. It's so good. Talking about Dynamite Cop on the Dreamcast? It's fantastic. No, Gorilla Jones, this is Rome Total War Remastered. It's a game that came out originally in, I think, 2003. And, yeah, it's absolutely fantastic. Dreamcast price is more... no, I want to say that Dreamcast is still better priced than the majority of Saturn games. I think there's like some Dreamcast titles that are pretty high up there, like Power Stone and some other ones that get pretty expensive, but they're still like in like the $90 price range, where like there's some Saturn ones that are like the $500, $600 range. So it's kind of nuts. 16 said I come out of timeout now. Okay, so we got Greek forces coming in from over here. So you know what? Let's go ahead and take the hill over here, because they have to come to me. So any fun plans for the rest of your weekend, Yael?
Just gonna try to work on this stupid video tomorrow, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Try to work on the video, and
like, that's all I'm doing.
probably write a book to frame rater tomorrow in the comments section after I watch this video. I do need to mess around with this Elgato face cam tomorrow, so maybe I'll do that.
Oh, it showed up?
Yeah. Yeah, nothing too exciting.
Oh, that's good. Should be pretty fun. Yeah, the stuff I was seeing looked like it was a pretty good camera.
Yeah, looks good. I'm looking forward to it because my old one was very old, kind of crapping out on me.
Yeah, but I don't know, it always looked pretty good in terms of like, because you use the NVIDIA camera improvement thing, right?
Yeah,
I think I should probably play with that.
Yeah, it helps a little bit, but I mean, yeah.
What if I can use it to make my
Honestly,
face
like,
less red when I'm drinking?
I'm also very excited that this camera will remember its settings.
Oh, that should be cool.
Be nice to have a webcam that just I don't have to like fucking reset. It'll be nice to have a webcam too, where like I can mess with the ISO and stuff like that.
Yeah. See here, Vanessa said, yeah, it sucks for Saturn collecting. I only really want a few more titles now. I think honestly, like with the my Saturn collection, I'm not a big Saturn fan. The only Saturn game I actually really want to finish up my collection is Dragon Force, and that's it. It's like the last thing.
Have you ever thought about getting one of those ODE things?
Oh, and just doing like an SD card or something like that?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I've thought about it, and I don't know. I still like collecting. That's like my main... That's what I like doing.
Man, like, I used to really enjoy collecting, but once I got like my EverDrives and stuff, I was just kind of like, unless it's a game that like I had, had nostalgia for, or maybe I had as a kid or something like that, or always wanted. Like at this point, I generally just won't buy them so I can just play them, from the SD card or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I was just like, this is kind of like, I don't have room for like all these games. Why am I like just like buying a game because I don't have it for that particular console? I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
Even if it's a game that I'm not like super crazy about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. So I'm very much into just the original experience of putting games in the console and all that. So that's kind of where I find myself.
Ian, just imagining you at home not even playing games, you're just like putting them in and out, like up your console. Put it in, look at it for 30 seconds, just like smile and then take it out, put it in a different game.
That's pretty much my life. Every day I can sit
Smile.
there. I sit there and I'm gonna be on my deathbed and be like, You'll see like instead of like the reaching hand for the snow globe, it's gonna be me putting like
Right.
a Dreamcast game into the tray and clicking it on it.
Your wife walks by looking at you disgusted, saying, I remember when you used to look at me like that. But I should get going, man. I'm getting kind of tired. It's almost like 2 here.
Oh, God. I didn't realize how late it was for you.
Yeah. And I did not sleep a lot last night, so.
Totally fair.
Yeah. But thanks for letting me hang out, man.
Yeah, dude. Always a pleasure, man. Thanks for dropping by.
All right. Bye, guys. Have a good night.
Yeah. That was Yahel from Wrestlers Gaming. Definitely want to thank him for dropping by and hanging out. If you do not know his channel, I think it's Crime Against Humanity if you don't. But yeah. I said, hey, Dad, how's it going? Just playing some Rome Remastered at the moment. So let me catch up on the chat here. Planning to get my retro games graded by the nicest fellas over there. Wada Games. All the girls are impressed by CDI. The hookers I bring home are so impressed with my video game collection, especially my CDI. I'm gonna have a shot. Who's with me? Well, I'm gonna keep drinking rum. Let's see here. Sorry, let me go back and catch up in the chat. I apologize, guys. I really want Dragon Force, Burning Rangers, and Panzer Dragoon, and Guardian Heroes. God, there's no like... God, isn't Burning Rangers like $600, or is it more than that now? I felt lucky to buy a Dreamcast in 2015 or so when they were only $50, and I've been burning games for it ever since. Yeah, that's the way to do it. And not sure if you guys are into Mr., but FPS1 Core is right around the corner. Deb was able to get it in the games and play Spyro recently. Oh, that's sick. I haven't done too much stuff with the Mr., but I know some folks that are pretty into it. Oh, God. I'm trying to play with the wrong mouse. You're in the wrong group. Can I... Oh, that's handy. There we go. Okay. So I'll take you guys. And we're just going to wait out the fight. And we're going to go auto-fire. So when the Greeks show up, you'll start throwing pyrenes at them. And we'll just nail them with spears. So you should definitely get Dragon Force and Dark Wizard on Sega CD. Yeah, I've never checked out Dragon Force. Sweet like sugar, how's it going? Hey, Superboo, how you doing? Oh, is there a there's a Saru raid? I totally missed it. I was too high in the chat. Hey, Saru, how you doing? Appreciate you guys dropping by. We got Jesse McFluff, Cassius. 17? Thank you guys for dropping by. Let's see here. I've heard Idaho's main source of power is potato. That is our true source of geopolitical power. That's our ability to express hard power through potato diplomacy. It's widely known. That's how Idaho politics work, and that's how we influence all the states around us and forcing them into our potato grip, as we would say. They call it the spud power. Just try to enjoy what we have for now. Just came from seeing Goat, an A24 Swedish art house horror film. It's no Hereditary or Midsummer, but it's a nice 2-hour time waster. Interesting. So an A24 Goat horror film, A24 horror film titled Goat. Sounds interesting. Matthew Roach, enjoyed your video on the Turbo Red 16, the story of the... Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. I don't know if you had taken the time to watch the N64 history video I did. That one I kind of went off the rails and did a lot more 3D stuff with, and I'm pretty happy with that one. Historicnerd, where is Mejia? I feel like Lex Luthor after Superman is dead. I kind of miss his horrible taste and opinions. I don't know. I think he just moved, so I think he's busy. I know he was streaming on his channel today at some point, but who knows? We might see Alex drop by. But I definitely appreciate the liking the TG16 video. I was pretty happy with how that one turned out. 316, I knew it. Move over nuclear power plants. The potato factories are coming. Oh, thanks, Squatch Time. Yeah, check it out. It's take your time. It's 36 minutes long, so it's a pretty long video. Yeah. Okay, we're just waiting for the Greeks to show up to fight our battle line. And ultimately, I'm going to let my guys rest. Because quite frankly, they're having to fight me, so I have the 100% advantage here. This is Sparta, if anyone was wondering. We're laying siege to it. Isn't that what the Russians use to power everything? Yeah, I think so. Oh, I might have to punish you guys with more bad stand-up puns here in a second because my drink's getting kind of empty. So once that's done, I'll put on the random stand-up video I did for you, and yeah. You know, I'm gonna finish this now. Hang on one sec. Delicious rum and coke. My favorite vodka is potato vodka. Here we go again. All right, guys. You guys are in for one special treat. I made this just for you. So, I'll be right back while I refill my drink. Hang on. So, to entertain you while the stream starts or is getting set up, I got a collection of bad jokes for you that are all gaming related. So I hope you're ready. What do gamers and musicians have in common? Their fans are super noisy. Video games are great. They let you try your craziest fantasies. For example, in The Sims, you can have a job and a house. My life was ruined by my obsession with video games. Fortunately, I had another 2 lives. This is terrible. Why doesn't Mario like to use the internet? He's afraid of browsers. How do you know when a party is for a gamer? There are tons of streamers. God. Why can't PC gamers use Uber? Too many incompatible drivers. Oh my god. These are awful. Can't do it. Oh. Okay. Why? Okay, alright. Why does Donkey Kong wear a tie? He's got monkey business to do later. Oh my god. My girl and I were in love, but we just couldn't be together. We weren't on the same level. These are awful. These are just terrible. I'm going to punish you with puns. What does the gamer use to make bread? Nintendo. Why is French Mario so good at predicting the future? He uses a Ouija board. I hate how people react when they play games and get told they can't go any further. It's like they think it's the end of the world. That one's really bad. Okay. Did you know that in most video games it's better to lose your health during the summer and winter seasons? That's why you don't have to worry about fall damage. My girlfriend told me our relationship was over because I was spending too much time playing games. I think it may have been my destiny to break up with her. Wow, Destiny 2 joke? Wow, okay, alright. This is a list of ones I've compiled from places. Why did the gamer play so many video games after his breakup? He needed to console himself. Why can't you blindfold a Pokemon? It'll... Okay, that's enough of that. Excuse me. Destiny 2 joke, oh my lord. Yeah, that one I was like, it was just Destiny 2. I'm like, oh Jesus. When I was reading that one, I just felt the pain. Let's see here. If the Tiger 1 was a US tank and not a German tank, do you think it would have looked as successfully... Whoa, Dad! Here's my money, no more stand-up. Oh, shit. Do you hate us? I'm sorry. I had to do it. It was so dumb. I had to do it. Destiny 2. That's the joke. Dad, thank you very much for the $10 donation. Sorry. If the Tiger 1 was a U.S. tank and not a German tank, do you think it would be looked at as successfully designed because of... So what's fascinating about that, so the Tiger 2, when it was introduced, was pretty good, but by the end of the war, it really wasn't. Like, American Abram tanks were actually ripping through it. And the whole misnomer that the Abrams was actually a bad tank is kind of... It's basically a random passage from one World War II history book written in, like, the 1960s. And it's completely misconstrued because, I mean, ultimately the Abrams, thank you, Sherman. I'm drunk. It's kind of a misnomer. The Sherman's actually a wonderful tank, and the downside, yeah, it got punched through in a number of fights, but that's ultimately because the tanks couldn't maneuver, and when you're fighting in hedgerows and tanks can't maneuver and use overwhelming numbers of mass to manipulate the fight, it's what happens. So Tigers were able to rack up just massive numbers of kills because of terrain distribution. So it wasn't that it was a superior tank. And ultimately, German tanks sucked because they had a transmission that could go for 150 kilometers before breaking. So German tank doctrine was always based around rail line distribution logistics. So it was like you bring your tanks via rail line to an area, you fight 120 kilometers out from the rail line, get back on the rail line, and then keep fighting. So it wasn't like they had a really good movement system with their tanks. And it only got worse later in the war with how the heavier their tanks got. Thank you. Yeah, Sherman, Chieftains, those ones, yeah. Sorry, drinking. And the Abrams apparently was on my mind. Ian, why do you hate us? But yeah, so that was... Alright, what's going on here? Oh, sorry. Playing with a wireless mouse here, it's not very... No. But wearaboos will never listen to reason. The U.S. forces, there it's there. U.S. forces barely faced any Tigers in ETO, North Africa, sure. But the Germans lost a bunch of those half-tracks and 75mm tanks on them. Yeah, they really weren't invincible, yeah. So the Americans, eventually, once we started making headway, just rolled through them. Yeah, Sherman was a great tank, because ultimately the Sherman was designed around the logistic concept of working well geographically far away from centers of maintenance and repair. So the Sherman is by far a superior tank to the Tiger and all that, because it was fighting literally half a world away. Which is just absolutely fascinating when you think about how well that tank did. Yeah, the Sherman was a great tank, but the Germans' armor was beastly, maintenance was crap. But with our logistics... well, here's the thing, though. So, like, German tank design was it was a philosophical incompatibility with American tank design and American concepts of production. Because American production was based around mass production and getting a lot of things out that could operate for long periods of time with maintenance structures involved. German tanks were limited runs, special designs, things like that. So Germans never really had this like massive production scale that America had. So they always had that problem going on. And I've completely shifted what we were talking about. Yeah, so essentially it was just the Tiger wouldn't have been a good compatible fit for the way America had planned to wage war. And ultimately the Sherman and those things were just better designs in terms of pushing out a design that could work for longer durations. Well, I don't know. By the end of the war, the Soviets were pushing out some pretty heavy-duty, impressive armor. I don't remember what it was. There was a giant war parade that happened at the end of the war, where it was the American forces were showing off the new tanks we had just brought over, and then the Soviets were rolling out the new like IS-4s and like I think IS-3s and those. Just insane tank designs. And the Americans were like, we have nothing to match that. But there was the Winston Churchill had, what was it? I'm trying to remember what the plan was, but it was basically a forced engagement between the Red Army and the West. a forced engagement there where it would have been just like one of the largest tank battles in human history, with just thousands upon thousands of armored units slamming into each other. But yeah, but the Soviets at that point, they had basically retooled their entire infrastructure to just pump out tanks and war support at that point. So it would have been probably one of the hardest fought conflicts in human history if they'd pushed forward with that. I think the only major deciding factor would have been if the United States was going to use atomic weapons on the Soviets. Yeah, Patton wanted to continue on to Moscow, and he wanted to rearm the German Wehrmacht. America has the killdozer, though. This stream has taken a wild turn. Careful now, I'll put back on the stand-up. None of you will like that. And there's 10 minutes of that. 10 minutes. But I think by the end of the war, though, so the American B-29, the high-flying, high-altitude, Lollapalooza. Yeah, we got Greek phalanx trapped in our line here. You know, let's go. I'm trying to hold my line together because I got another whole Greek army coming over here. I gotta fight after this. That would have been a disaster. It would have been a... You must have a mean collection of Panzer SI strategy games. I got a couple. I don't know. It would have been interesting because the Soviets had pretty much a pretty solid disposition through Europe at that point in time, especially the fact that like they had a completely rebuilt factory network that was built entirely behind or around the Ural Mountains, so they had that massive geographical distance, which I think was beyond the range of American bombers, but I might be wrong. But no, yeah, it would have been absolutely atrocious in terms of a conflict. But yeah, I think the whole plan was like basically like the English and the American forces would have immediately started rearming Wehrmacht units and stuff like that. It would have been just absolutely just a dumb, unnecessary continuation of that conflict. No, it would have been insane because you would have had like American forces moving in over the Arctic and all kinds of crazy stuff. I did check a little bit of history back into your streams. Keep it true to your name. I appreciate it, Gorilla. Gotta put my degree to work in some capacity. This Total War, it's giving me cheap History Channel vibes. Speaking of history, what about the CDI? Oh god, the floating ice carriers. Yeah, that was... There was an amazing book produced by the... by somethingawful.com called My Tank is Fight, where they had gathered together a variety of prototype designs and things like that the Allies and the Axis powers had produced. And it was absolutely just fantastic having them go through that, because the Germans had some really outrageous designs in the works. It was like, hey, we have all these battleships we're not using. Let's repurpose some of those battleship boiler engine rooms and make those, turn those into, turn this into a giant land tank. It's basically a massive battleship. Alright. But yeah, My Tank is Fight, absolutely excellent book. Check it out. Carriers, yeah, idea made. Ice and sawdust. Contrary opinion, Modern Discovery Channel is worse than Ancient Aliens in American Pickers era. Jeez. Isn't American Pickers still like a thing? That era still going on, or is like History Channel like still Swamp Men or whatever the fuck it is now? Related to both British and French tankers have leaked government secrets on World of Tank forums trying to justify why their favorite tanks in the game should be buffed. Oh, that's fantastic. That's great. I apologize if my mic was peaking. That just makes me laugh way too hard. Yeah, Modern History Channel. Yeah, God, it's trash. Coming up on a new episode of Brown Gold on Discovery Channel, the South Louisiana manure shoveling season kicks off, and a heated argument breaks out. What was I can't remember. Is it Joel Haver? What's his name? He had a funny YouTuber. He did a video. It was like, this year on Standing on Ice, and he gives a bunch of shots where it's like these guys are like, oh, you know, go out and stand on this lake, and it's them just standing on frozen lakes, and it's shot like a promo for the History Channel. It's just embarrassing how accurate they got it. There are 2 hours of new American Pickers every Saturday night, and then there's all of them endless reruns. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I think it was eventually like History Channel just became Pawn Stars. That happened real quick. But man, I remember the History Channel did forever ago. It was I think Decisive Battles, and they used the Rome Total War game to recreate a bunch of battles, like Hannibal's war with Rome and all that. It was pretty sick. I really enjoyed that show back in the day. One of my good friends is a producer at MTV. He acknowledged that all reality TV is totally staged. I believe that. What was that one thing that happened? It was on YouTube forever ago. It was JonTron, Markiplier, some other YouTubers or something like that. It was this thing where they were supposed to do like a game dev development thing. And it was being sponsored by Mountain Dew. And it was a reality show, and there was a thing where they were trying, well, I guess reality show producers got involved, and they tried to like turn it into a reality show by causing drama. And it was just awful, and it fell apart with all the YouTubers and people walking away. Francis. Oh god, the nuke sub thing. I forgot about that. But even before the reality shows, it was just samurai stuff and docs on Nazis. It was a mess. Yeah, it was the World War II channel for a long time. Oh yeah, Dogfights was good. I mean, there was that brief window where like the History Channel was doing like decisive battles, a variety of other history things, and they had what was the show with the Gunny? Mail Call? That was a good one, where he would go and like just review like firearms or talk about history. Just talk about history, and it was the actor who played the drill sergeant from Full Metal Jacket. That was a good time. Tactical to practical, okay. I think Mail Call was good. I think it was Mail Call. But I would like to think, though, like, Modern History Channel was one of the, well, History Channel of the mid to late 90s and early 2000s was one of the big inspirations for me getting my degree in history. So I'll put that out there. Like, I'll thank the History Channel for that piece of things. Yeah, Discovery Channel really lost a lot of its luster. Oh yeah, that real. Oh yeah, it did only last a single day, didn't it? Single day. That was the thing they tried to do. I don't know why that stood out in my mind so aggressively. Oh God, the Wings channel. I forgot about that. I can't think of a single TV channel that didn't go to the toilet. Hey, Arch, how you doing, man? Hope your new baby's doing great still. Wow. I'm actually kind of shocked they, usually hoplites just trash people. So I'll have you... I'll have you hit there. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Teen Titan Go reruns. Nick SpongeBob reruns. This Disney Channel devolved into just airing YouTube Let's Play. Really? I did not know that. That's interesting. Oh God, yeah, there was the military channel, wasn't there? Was it the military channel where like they did all like the stuff where they talked about like it was like new advanced warfare stuff and like new artillery systems? I remember that being like a crazy show. Huge 40K square foot space downtown restaurant empire. Oh damn, man, that's awesome. Assuming I wasn't in the current timeline. Ooh, that's a tough one. Personally, I would love to be born in like around this era. This stuff is absolutely fascinating. Like checking out like ancient Carthage and the fact that it had like multi-story buildings, running water. Like checking out Carthage would have been a really fun, cool thing to do. Like living in that era, like pre-Roman conquest and ultimate, you know, destruction of Carthage and all. But that would have been really sick. To have lived in like along this era, the classical period. Am I forgetting any units? Maybe we have everybody, yeah. You're just doing about your bloody business. Oh no, you broke. Okay. Well, Romans destroyed much of Carthage. Oh, that's very true. Hey, Zero, how you doing, man? Yeah, Carthage is fascinating. There's not a lot left. You're already in the area. No cheating. Oh yeah, 1870s would be pretty fascinating, especially if you were born in like Europe at that point in time. You had the rise of the Prussian Empire. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're breaking. We're breaking. We're breaking. I don't know if we can rally this or not. I thought the Greeks would be pushovers. Fall back. The 3 seashells. Demolition Man. Ooh, okay. Alright, alright. I don't think I'd win this now. But yeah, one of my favorite channels was the Independent Film. Oh god, the Independent Film channel was amazing. I love that channel. Just like some of the anime it was showing back then, and then Greg the Bunny on the Independent Film channel was just fantastic. And Whitest Kids You Know, that was pretty great. Nuke Immune, yeah, let's do it. Complain to my grandkids how great we had it. Yeah, back in my day, you could travel out west and get 50 acres for nothing. All you had to do was build a stupid house. Didn't have to be a good house. Just had to be what you consider an improvement. Okay, broken. Okay, alright. Alright, withdraw. We've been defeated. The Roman army this day has been mustered and outclassed by the Spartans. Back in my day, we could travel without getting the plague. Fuck yeah, I mean, freaking Demolition Man. Freaking, like, all you could eat is, like, all you can eat freaking, Oh, good night, Afflicted. Thanks for dropping by, man. Appreciate it. All you can eat Taco Bell? Perfect. Oh, yeah, Speed Vision. And there was that period in time when, like, the first time I got cable, like, well, first time I got a cable box, and having just tons and tons of random channels. Like, one of my favorite, Sid Meier's Gettysburg. No, I never played that one, actually. Never played Sid Meier's Gettysburg. I played, like, Blue and the Gray, Ultimate Generals, got War of the South. Played a whole ton of freaking hexagonal-based freaking strategy games, but never played that one. Independent Film Channel, like Law and Order reruns. Oh, that is tragic. All the restaurants were Taco Bell, but none of them were Mexican food. Anything spicy is illegal. Oh dear. I'm kind of surprised we, I guess I kind of wasted my cavalry. Okay, withdraw?
Roman honor is intact, but our Roman glory lies in tatters after this defeat.
Didn't even have the fire sauce? And we've been defeated. Man, I lost a ton of troops. At least we made them hurt. Wait, I only killed 600 of those guys? Ah, and I did not hurt them as hard as I wanted. That's a shame. Yeah, I really wasted my cavalrymen in that fight.
The siege is broken.
I don't think they do, actually. The green chili sauce? At least I haven't seen it. I'm gonna go back to, gonna fix our forces. And we'll conquer Sparta at a later time. Now with the greatest channel of all time, the Pirate Bay. Oh, plague in Torrentium.
Very carefully before you reply.
Accept or we will attack. Give us 1,200 denarii. No.
Until next time.
Not afraid of you, Massa. You get enough of this. Alright, cables, yeah. The cable's definitely on the way out. Oh, yeah. Taco Bell did try to do a breakfast thing, didn't they? Excuse me. Yeah, I forgot all about the Taco Bell breakfast menu. That being a thing. Yeah, okay. Fix my troops. Then we'll go campaigning again. We'll do the same thing again and fight the Greeks. I doubt they can afford to keep their army so well equipped. Oh, they're still doing breakfast at your way? Okay. Yeah, God, the Taco Bells out here in Idaho, like, I just have been struggling to have employees and stuff, so they really haven't had many
Let us end
food
the
options. Like,
bloodshed.
they've even, like, lowered their ceasefire? No.
Until next time.
I don't want to stop fighting you. I want to conquer your ass. Netflix is getting worse with their content raising price. Yeah, I don't know. Netflix is kind of one of those interesting things. I've been enjoying some of the cartoon content they've been releasing because it's fun to watch with my daughter. Like, went through the entirety of She-Ra with her, and we kind of enjoyed that. And then some of the newer He-Man stuff has been fun. Well, they have a pretty good kid catalog I've been watching. But yeah, they are definitely losing out, especially with Disney Plus coming out. Because you have just such a massive library of Disney material to pick, like, to plow through. So that's been a interesting thing there. Okay, got cavalry. Alright, we'll go ahead and take you. And like all this. And we're gonna go. And just... We at war now? No, we're neutral still. You said you attack, but you're... You got shit. Oh, Netflix is VPN blocking? Oh, Tubi actually has that, huh? Oh. Oh, yeah, that strike is inbound. I know they were talking about the authorizations there. So that's, why did you go back that way?
Onward!
Let's go ahead and invade.
Can't do it, sir.
Yeah, I'm about to check out Tubi. I apologize. Apparently I'm losing my voice now. God, I love this game.
battle.
Let's attack Sparta again with a equally large army.
We request your help.
Taco Bell. Is Taco Bell though? Man, I forget, like, if you read the dollar menu at Taco Bell, you can get some pretty freaking good stuff. I'm not going to attack the Macedonians because I don't want to have to fight them right now while I'm trying to
Until
conquer the
next
Greeks.
time.
Let's see here. Shiro is pretty great. Fantastic World was. But yeah, it's all very mixed. I hate so much when they remove shows. Did I read that? Twin Peaks and early JoJo. You know, I never really watched Twin Peaks, or I don't know. I was never really a big JoJo guy. As long as regular media and indie short filmmakers will produce stuff for dust. Yeah. I mean, yeah, quite frankly, I watch YouTube content creator. What's a dollar menu? So in at Taco Bell's in California, do they not have the cravings menu anymore? Where it's like $1.10 for like a beef burrito? Maybe that's like an Idaho thing. Discontinue the Mexican pizza.
Attack! Besieging settlement, sir. Settlement under siege.
Oh, nice. Is the Greek army out campaigning? Oh, nice. Cleon of Sparta, I hope you're ready to die. Tax hurt too. Fair. Taco Time. I don't know, man. I've gotten some wicked food poisoning from Taco Time before. Never once from Taco Bell. Oh, wait, shit. Are the...
Dear friend,
Yeah.
our thanks.
The Mastodons. Are they going to attack me? They better not be. Remember one time I decided to get Taco Time before having to do a PT test the next day, and I was doing my PT test and literally doing my 2-mile run, just vomiting over my shoulder as I was running my 2-mile. It was absolutely awful. So Taco Time. Oh no! Did they? Ah, shit. All right.
We can't do that, sir.
Well, that's annoying. Alright, well, we're going to build a bigger, better army. Let's see. Where is my money? I'm not paying attention to that. Oh, I got a lot of money. Let's see, we got principles. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Give me them principles. Bringing a massive force of these guys over. Whoa, Dalton, what's up, man? Taco Bell gave me. Those who don't know, Dalton does absolutely fantastic video content. He has some great stuff for reviews, like fan art and all variety of stuff. It's awesome stuff. But Dalton, how you doing, man? Glad you're dropping by. I think you have to cut back. Taco Time's tater tots are great. Their pinto bean salads are good. So, I don't know, I've always so with Taco Time, I have to avoid the, Taco Time was not a good time for Ian. With Taco Time, I always pretty much have to avoid anything that's not like their nachos, because I find anything else, I always end up just getting poisoned by their just fucking trash. And we lost Thermos. But alright, hopefully this army can conquer Sparta for us. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate you driving by. But yeah, Dalton Paul, he also has been live streaming pretty regularly. It's a pretty good time, pretty funny guy. He has quite the vocal range and vocal talents. Can do a variety of stuff. He was doing a Left 4 Dead yesterday. I think the Far Cry series before that. I'm probably leaving out some other stuff you were streaming. Oh no, it was Oblivion you were streaming before that. Sorry, I've been drinking for a while, Dalton, so forgive my inaccuracies and reciting histories of what you've done. Sit-down restaurants. Yeah, I've been there. That's why when I've been introduced to coworkers to a taco truck, they're worried. I don't know. God, freaking like, I've had probably better luck about not being poisoned from like taco trucks or food trucks than from like fast food restaurants. Because I've been poisoned by like Domino's. God, what else? God, Little Caesars has got me a couple of times. Got Panda Express. But no, taco trucks, they've usually treated me pretty well. There's what's kind of cool about Boise, in downtown Boise, there's this fun like area that's like set aside in the capital, where it's just a bunch of food trucks that are all lined up. So there's a variety you can get. And there's some like stupid good food trucks out there. Like there's some Greek ones, there's Argentinian ones. They're awesome. Yeah. Yeah, Dalton, what time is it for you? Is it like 3 or 4 in the morning for you right now? Were you streaming this evening? Well, I can see the Sparta. Sparta has 6 more turns before we can... Man, the Macedonians freaking... Well, we'll be at war with them again here soon, once my heavy principal infantry are finished. Can you build... Oh, you can also build me. Let's build some absolutely massive servers. Damn, allergic to Arby's? That's a tragic one. Oh, the Skippy Iron. Alright, they're just starting the war with the Macedonians. Alright, I was just gonna let them take the territory. Hey, 8 Plus, how you doing, man? Just picked up a crazy lot of Sega Saturn games today. Oh, hell yeah, man. Well, Luke, how you doing? Those of you who don't know, 8 Plus is a fun local retro video game shop based out of here in Idaho, in Nampa. He runs a YouTube channel, has live streams on Facebook mostly. But great guy. I'd suggest you go check him out. Mostly I've ever gotten food poisoning when I was culinary school. My gut hated it.
Our allies, the good Brutii, are fine Romans.
The good Brutii.
Army to aid us in this fight. We should salute them as fellow warriors. Over there stands the fearsome Macedonian horde.
God, I love the...
For the children of Alexandria, mercy.
Yeah, dude, Luke, what'd you get, man?
Faced in victory. They stand alone. No friend has come to this place to die for them. Does this not say something about their honor? They're standing among
Restaurants after eating like the mafia.
the first move.
No, just, I mean, eventually you just, like, when you eat fast food enough, it just comes after you.
They slightly outnumber us. That much is true. And this means very little.
Because eventually you draw the short straw and you just
That said,
suffer.
our skills, our training, and our tactics are second to none. Numbers can be deceptive. This hill gives us the advantage. They must climb to fight us, while we fight largely downhill. Today, we make history.
I remember I was giving a briefing,
Today is a day
and
that changes.
so The chaplain wasn't around to give his like weird daily prayer thing, and we were just like sitting there like I can do a fun Roman one, and I guess I did verbatim the one where they talk about the serpent grabbing the snake and carrying it high into the sky, and so I just did that verbatim one during the briefing. Good time. That was one of my favorite army memories of things I've done.
The enemy has brought up more men.
Fuck. Oh man. So like what's really fascinating about Macedonians and like what they did to revolutionize warfare. Oh shit, this must be cavalry? Oh, that's unexpected. The computer of the Macedons usually never does cavalry. So okay, so these are Lancers. Interesting. All right. So typically Macedonian armies are just massive phalanx with spears that are twice as long as their standard Greek counterparts, and that always made them just absolutely fearsome. So like if you notice these Macedonians, their phalanx spears are huge. So I'm going to let my buddies, the Brutii down here, just kind of take the brunt of this fight, because holy crap are they bringing a lot of cavalry into this. So we're going to get wrecked. Like, there's literally no way to win this fight. And my AI ally here is just maneuvering like an idiot. And even like, positioning with him, I'm not even sure it'd be a good idea. He's getting the RPGs. God, freaking like, if you get a couple of Saturn RPGs, you can retire. God, got any of that Dragon Force? I'm about to refill my drink here in a minute. But I hope everyone's having a fantastic Saturday night, morning, or whatever it is you're doing. Just kind of relaxing. We're moving to Sunday. Well, it is Sunday now, actually, for me as well. So, yeah. Okay, so that's, alright. General's bodyguard. You know what? Let's try and murder him. Because if we can kill the Macedonian general, we might be able to actually demoralize them enough to give us a better fighting chance. Thanks, Retro. I appreciate that. 35 years old. It's pretty great. You can turn a Tonbird Forest into a mere Kanai. Oh, no matter what, we're going to lose this fight. It's going to be awful. I'm going to lose, I think he's not a faction heir or anything too special, but then again, majority of my army's out fighting the, Oh, yeah, you didn't go to a wedge, you dumb bastard. All right. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks, Dalton. That's right.
Great God.
Yes, we got him.
The enemy general is killed. Fear makes a home in our enemies' hearts.
Yeah, just wait for those WADA games, folks, to sell a copy of. Oh no. Oh dear. Okay. Can we get up here? WADA games, folks, to price out a copy of Albert Odysseys or something on the Saturn for fucking $5 million. That whole scammy thing. Too many to name them, but Estelle, Three Dirty Dwarves, Sealed, Blazing... Oh, shit. Dracula X. Burning Rangers. Damn, man.
Ally has been slain. Now we will see if his men can hold in the face of this calamity.
That must have been quite the payday for the guy who traded this India. Holy crap. General rides in the first wave. So we got light lancers. God, why are you? Oh man. I want to just, you know what? I'm gonna save my soldiers and just withdraw, and see if we can get out of this fight. The guy's rich. I'm broke. Yeah, he's a burning. How much is Burning Rangers going for now? Because that one always seemed like just that was obscenely priced like 5 years ago. I can't imagine it's gotten any better for Burning Rangers. I might be punishing all of you with stand-up here again in a second. 700. Fuck, man. That's crazy. Well, God, good for that guy, and I'm sure... I imagine that'll turn over pretty quickly for you, because that seems like one of those really popular... I don't know, Saturn stuff usually never stays down.
Your allies need to learn the value of decimation. If they had discipline, they would not run.
So yeah, you mentioned your allies have failed you. If they had decimation, they would not run. So to decimate is the act to reduce by 1 out of 10. And so Roman armies would have a process if they were defeated in battle or something along those lines. They would decimate the force, where they'd force 10 legionnaires in a group to draw straws. And whoever got the shortest straw would be the one who the other 9 would beat to death. And so that was a way to improve discipline within the force, because they would just continue to decimate in order to improve discipline and make sure they didn't run away from a fight. And decimate wasn't something they pulled out very often. I think one of the few times they did it a couple of times was during the Spartacus rebellions in the Roman Empire, if you were wondering. The beatings will continue until morale improves. Want my donation back? Ah. Okay, can I refund that to you? Dad, I'm sure there's a couple of people who haven't seen it yet in the chat. I think it would be fun to torture them with that. I apologize, Dad. Enemy 0? It's $400? Holy shit.
But our Roman glory lies in tatters after this defeat.
Yeah, God, Saturn stuff is pretty rough to collect for. Nah, thanks, Dad, for sure. Let's see here, Historicnerd. I'm playing new ultra-realistic FPS called Hell Let Loose on PC. Oh, that one. Yeah, I've seen that one. Oh, that was... Jesus. Man, that's crazy. All right, so I'm gonna refill my drink. I'm gonna put on the awful stand-up routine for you guys, and I'll be right back. So to entertain you while the stream starts or is getting set up, I got a collection of bad jokes for you that are all gaming related. So I hope you're ready. What do gamers and musicians have in common? Their fans are super noisy. Video games are great. They let you try your craziest fantasies. For example, in The Sims, you can have a job and a house. My life was ruined by my obsession with video games. Fortunately, I had another 2 lives. This is terrible. Why doesn't Mario like to use the internet? He's afraid of browsers. How do you know when a party is for a gamer? There are tons of streamers. God. Why can't PC gamers use Uber? Too many incompatible drivers. Oh my god. These are awful. Can't do it. Oh. Okay. Why? Okay, alright. Why does Donkey Kong wear a tie? He's got monkey business to do later. Oh my god. My girl and I were in love, but we just couldn't be together. We weren't on the same level. These are awful. These are just terrible. I'm going to punish you with puns. What does the gamer use to make bread? Nintendo. Why is French Mario so good at predicting the future? He uses a Ouija board. I hate how people react when they play games and get told they can't go any further. It's like they think it's the end of the world. That one's really bad. Okay. Did you know that in most video games it's better to lose your health during the summer and winter seasons? That's why you don't have to worry about fall damage. My girlfriend told me our relationship was over. I'm sorry, the Ian no, this is terrible. All right, yeah, that's I'm so happy with that. Hey, Jimmy, how you doing, man? If you're on Skype and want to hop on, let me know. Earmuffs, kids, earmuffs. Doesn't Japanese Saturn games cost me $200? Yeah, that's one of the saving grace with the Saturn. I did the pseudo Saturn mod for mine, and I just burn games for it when I feel the need to get them because I'm like, you know what, little outside my price. Oh god, this is terrible, but I love that you did it anyways. The Dalton Paul Ian, no. Ugh. Just delightful. Delicious rum. Alright. So the Macedonians have forced us out of the regional territory there. Let's check on our heavy infantry principles. What is this? Okay, still got my fleet here. Check forces. Alright, so Sparta should fall in a little bit, and we can push back up north from there. Yeah. Jerry Springer in the house. Everyone's just killed themselves. Oh, I need to record some more of these because they're just awful. Should let me sign in, but I don't know if I want to associate myself with such an awful open micer. Yahel said he never wanted to see me again, and he hoped I was dead. What's his response to the stand-up routine? So good times. No, Greek city-states, you will suffer the wrath of the Roman Empire, and I'm gonna, make you pay for standing against me. What did I just virtually walk into? You walked into hell. Hell, sir. God, it's taking forever to make these freaking heavy principles. But we'll get them. Then we'll let that. When that happens, we'll have just an absolutely outstanding force of soldiers to throw at the Macedonians and conquer all of Greece. Who is your laugh track audience? God bless them. Let's just say they were coerced into laughing and they had no other choice. Or terrible things were going to happen. But yeah, it was either I was sitting there trying to figure out how to do a. I really wanted to do a Mr. Rogers style intro, but I couldn't find the right like photographs and set up to make that shot work. And so I'm like, you know what's also equally terrible? Bad stand-up. So let's do that. Sure, let me send. Oh, yeah, let me throw my headphones here and I'll check and see if Jimmy's on Skype or not.
Think very carefully before you reply.
Accept or we'll attack. Well, we're already at war, man, so I'm not really gonna pay you money. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. I should look into selling that as a U.S. Army contract to Guantanamo Bay. I'm sure it's a non-lethal form of torture. I don't see Jimmy online yet. Mr. Rogers would be great. Yeah, I was sitting there working on it, but I think if I took the time to build the set 3D, I could do the shot with green screen and rotoscoping probably, and like masking. But I just didn't want to work that hard on it, and the idea of making it terrible was just funny to me. So I'm working on that in the back. We'll see if I can get that one off the ground. No.
Until next time.
Yeah, the Greek army's away from Sparta, so I think if we conquer Sparta, I think we'll have it. Here's better. Are you still using the same laptop you've had for a while, Jimmy? I've got to figure out a way to get you an upgrade, an upgrade. Only 2 turns left and the Spartan Greek Empire will fall. Excuse me. I'm pretty sure the rest of Greece is done. Okay. God, that's a gigantic Greek force coming, or Macedonian force coming that way. Yeah, I'm watching my Skype for you. Sierra, I don't know what everyone is complaining about. Ian's gray shirt is great. Oh, they aren't talking about the shirt. It's just awful. He insists on getting up there and doing open mic nights. I don't know what this impression is I'm doing, but yeah. You know, let's take you with this army, I think. I think you two need some combat experience. It's time we lay this old friend to rest. Let's see here. Oh, there you go. You're online. All right. Let me go ahead and send you a call invite. Why, hello.
Please, sir. Please, sir. I do not want any trouble tonight.
Please.
I know you're highly inebriated, sir. Your judgment skills are impaired. How are you doing?
Excellent, man. I hope you're doing well.
Yeah, I logged into Skype and it just took forever, and I have barely any. Yeah, this laptop's dying, but I'm almost done with this video. I have like 800 gigs of video footage on my computer that it needs to get the fuck off so it can run a little bit more smoothly. But yeah, also had like 10 messages that I missed, including John. Sorry about that. It's just I've been trying to get this fucking video done.
Oh,
so,
yeah. For those of you in the chat who don't know, if you don't know who Import Gaming for the Win is, that's Jimmy Hoppa. He's been on YouTube probably as long or longer than me.
Yeah, you're a little bit more old school than I am, but at least making videos.
Yeah, I've been making videos.
It's kind of
forever.
crazy. I keep thinking like, oh yeah, 5 years ago. You're saying no,
Man.
9, 10 years.
Yeah, we're looking like over 10 now. Oh, Alex, what's up, man? Yeah, if you haven't watched Jimmy Hoppa's channel, go check it out. Import Game for the Win is absolutely fantastic. It's an incredibly unique perspective into Japanese gaming, and
these people have already they've already passed over this part of the salad bar, so it's okay. It's gonna wilt there in the corner.
Like, oh, these olives. Green olives.
We'll get the best way to clean it up at the end of the night.
Oh, thanks, Alex. Appreciate the
very
compliments for that video.
Very, very nice video, sir. I'm very, very happy to see that out. But I did leave a comment, and I do stand by my remarks that the Star Wars Millennium Falcon CD-ROM adventure playset needs that kind kind of attention.
Oh, Smoke Monster's in the chat as well now. It's on that's on the horizon. Don't worry, sir. It'll happen one day.
I'm waiting.
Ooh.
You just wait until your daughter's old enough to do TikTok, so you can get big on TikTok and use her.
We're gonna do Star Wars toys TikToks. Don't worry, it's gonna take the internet by storm. Don't you worry.
You're gonna be like that toy kid on YouTube, except it's gonna be your face on all the fucking toys, not your kid. Daddy built this.
It's gonna be it would be
you'd
see my daughter start playing with toys, and it'd be me. I'd walk out and just push her out of the way and start playing with them myself. It would be just awful.
You're too stupid to play with these.
You can't handle this stuff.
This is a stick and a fucking wheel.
But Smoke, how you doing, man? I think Luke from 8-Bit Plus was saying you just checked out your channel. Luke is a retro video store owner here based out of Idaho.
Oh, okay. Well, hello. Thank you. Check out my channel and make sure you hit that block button.
Yeah, and
you guys have hung out or you guys know each other?
Yeah, we met a couple times.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, I wish I could just click on 8-Bit Plus and check out his
it's
channel,
annoying that, like, I don't know why they got rid of that old, like, view channel function.
It's quote-unquote safety. Susan knows best. So.
Well, I mean, it makes sense as to why, like, if you said something in someone's live stream and someone comes there and harasses you, it just makes it harder for them to do it. But it's kind of, I don't know, it's harder to have
yeah, I'm not for block buttons, but they just need to have a proper block function on YouTube.
Yeah.
Not like this hide
not shadow,
from channel
shadow
or whatever. Yeah, it's stupid.
Okay, so we have got my principal heavy infantry. So I need
Badass
to find.
Let's
see. Here we are.
See, this is like when I think of like your channel, I think of games like this, even though you barely ever talk about them anymore. But I think of like the history, the Historicnerd.
Well, and what's funny is like I remember like I used to do like kind of aggressive history videos, like over 10 years ago, and I think they used to do decently, but I don't know. I kind of moved away from that, and I started doing like just more gaming stuff because it was just funner.
Yeah, I mean, I always kind of thought of it as like both, like half and half at least, and not just like one specific video covering history and one covering video games, but like history in video games.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, like here's a scenario in a game, right? And here's some historical back. Like if you would have done like Neo, that would have been kind of cool. Because everyone's like, why is this white guy in Neo? It's like, well, there's a historical tidbit.
There's a thing here. And honestly, and the funny thing is, like with the way the algorithm is now, it'd probably actually do like incredibly well.
Yeah, I think so. I saw that your N64 video was doing pretty well compared to some of the more recent ones, which is nice.
Yeah, I mean, it could
hopefully it picks up a little more.
Yeah, I mean, in my mind, I'm like, it should be doing better. But I'm like, it's just ultimately, I'm like, you know what? It's just, I haven't made a video like at the last
2021 YouTube, man.
Yeah, like and the last video I legit made was how many cigarettes did the smokers have on?
Well, that should have been like 2 million views, honestly. Compared to what gets fucking 2 million views on YouTube, you'd think that's the kind of silly video that would do it, but you know.
Yeah.
Let me catch up on the chat here real quick. Let's see, Vanessa's here and Smoke Monster's still chatting away. I hit the report button. That's good. Report me, baby. I'll take it. Doing TikToks of the Star Wars dancing game on 3. Oh yeah, you should. That stupid Han Solo. I got nightmares from those Kinect videos. Han Solo. I'm Han Solo.
Bad City.
I went to counseling, but it's still in my head. No.
Jones is in here. What's up, sir? Yeah, no, we can talk about metrics and things like that. And I mean, I can tell you stories about what not to do on the internet and to grow your channel. I can tell you all about what not to do.
Yeah. Same here. we could do a podcast.
Let's talk about YouTube failures, the YouTube channel. Let's just go ahead and go into depth on that.
Our special guest failure this week.
My special guest failure.
That would be awesome.
God, that'd be a great
And
channel.
ironically, you'd get people more exposure that way.
Yeah.
To your failures. That would be pretty fun.
I mean, funny, there were some absolutely fucking amazing channels out there that never took off. Like we were talking about Boomer from
Bruiser.
Thank you, Bruiser.
Boomer.
I'm drunk. Sorry.
It was the name, but actually he's the most popular channel because people are like, "What is Boomer?" Oh, YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Check it out.
Yeah, Bruiser, freaking Leftover Culture Review, absolutely fucking phenomenal channel. That for whatever reason, despite the fact he had production value that was better than just about anybody.
No,
10 years ago, it's still better than people now.
This video's so crisp, and this lighting is so 80s.
Yeah,
you know, and the videos, his analysis I think was very good. So, yeah,
that was always good. Yeah.
It was Dalton Paul videos. It was a monster that ate up a year of Ian's life.
Oh yeah, I spent way too long on that.
And it's a year that your daughter is never gonna forget. Your older one, anyway. She's like, "You remember that year that you just forgot my birthday because you're working on N64 videos?"
No, I mean like the nice thing and the bad way I produce video content is no one in my family ever suffers except me, because it's me losing sleep and stuff like that. But it was funny for that video. I was like, you know what? I'm taking 2 days off to finish this fucking video, and I literally put in leave just to finish the video.
Yeah, I've had a time where it's like, you know, I'm just gonna like take a day off of work, just get something finished, and it feels good and bad at the same time. So, I don't know, but I'm glad you got that done, and I'm looking forward to Han Solo. Either that or the Connect video. I mean, I could always do either one. Catch up here on the chat. I see Dad's in the chat as well. Look, Dad.
Yeah, Dad's here. I feel bad. He donated $10 to not have the stand-up come on again, but I felt like it was just too important to not have that.
Well, he was unfortunate because he didn't get the limit of $20.
Let's see here. Dalton says, pro tip, don't spend 40 hours making a Fallout 76 video twice. Yeah, I don't. Do you know Dalton Paul at all, or?
No, I'm not familiar. The name sounds familiar, but I'm not 100%
Got a
sure.
fucking great channel. I found him several years ago. He does like a lot of. Sorry, I'm trying to maneuver my troops here, and I've just canceled that move. Ah, shit, that's bad.
Yeah, 316 what ups. I'm always asking what happened to this YouTuber Historicnerd. Used to be cool, man. He sold out. Started doing 3D stuff.
Yeah. Started spending way too much time learning that.
Ian is at peak Patrick Bateman.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Check out my business cards. Now.
I can do it.
Oh, Daddy keeps doing sit-ups in the morning. He can do 1,000 now. His skin is so soft.
Did do a 10-mile ruck today, so it was pretty fun.
Oh my good lord.
So that was nice.
Took off Friday for Metroid Dread. That's time well spent, though. It's better than making YouTube videos. But yeah, I'm so surprised how fast that game came out. It's like, oh, new Metroid. I was like, okay, maybe a year later.
Man, I'm excited. Like, I'm waiting for Vanessa to make some more videos because, like, her freaking Command & Conquer one was fucking awesome.
I don't know. I might have to unsubscribe until there's a new video.
Yeah, I did a 10-mile walk.
Right. That's good. 10-mile walk's good.
Yeah, rucks are fun though. I was wearing just had a 35-pound pack, so nothing too heavy. But I took out my my brother's son.
Your brother's son?
Yeah.
Your nephew, or is he persona non grata?
No, he's my nephew. Yeah.
Okay. So say, that's my brother's son, but he's not my nephew. He disrespects the CDI. Loves the Sega Saturn.
Yeah, he made fun of our Dutch overlords, and I can't forgive him about that. Soon, trademark.
Came over one year for Christmas and was wearing a Sega Saturn sweater, and I told him to get the fuck out.
My daughter has been enjoying that Saturn hat you sent me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes. That was actually given to you in person too.
Yeah.
I was like, we better wear this to the convention. You did not. And I was like, what
Yeah,
the
she
fuck?
she freaking loved those those Mario napkin things. Like she was going just playing with those. For,
Oh, when she was real young, yeah.
Yeah, she was all about those.
I don't know. Did I send you more?
I think you sent me a couple of things, and she went through it instantly. I can't remember if it was in that big box.
All the tears from seeing your CDI collection.
She's very upset. I haven't set up the Dreamcast karaoke machine. And I'm like, I don't know how, so give me time. We'll figure this out, and then you can do karaoke and annoy everyone in the house.
That would be fun. Yeah, I mean, it's just tell her it's just for decoration, sweetie.
Mm-hmm.
It's just for decoration.
This is just Daddy's Tower of Power. Pics of Ian's Ian's daughter wearing a Saturn hat, or it didn't happen. Yeah.
Let's get it. This is like the rebellion stage. She's gonna be getting some guy in a motorcycle is gonna come by. She's gonna put on her Saturn hat, jump out the window, and go on the motorcycle, run off away.
And she's gonna
Get
be like,
back here! You're not welcome back here.
Ironically, the only thing that could hurt Ian was her wearing. The only thing that could hurt her father more was seeing her wear a Saturn hat.
Yeah, it's like, I did the one thing I knew would hurt you more than anything. It's like, oh no. I just wear the Saturn hat.
316 said Nintendo is mad at Ian for leaking the 4K Switch rumor. No, I was the one who put out the Switch CRT rumor. That's what we really want. Just a fucking CRT between those two paddles.
Mm. That'd be amazing.
That'd be fucking.
You get a big, you know how they have the Nintendo Labo and it's this goofy shit cardboard you wear. You should just have the CRT strap that you can have and you can just kind of carry it with you anywhere. It's just it's over your shoulders and two little Joy-Cons that go boop, right into the CRT, the 32-inch CRT. Bigger screen.
Yeah, Dalton said 10-mile ruck with 35-pound pack, what a beast. No, I mean, it's not too bad. 35, that's 10 pounds less than your standard load, so I was kind of...
Joy-Cons are RF only. Don't tell Bob. Bob will fucking get a heart attack. Can't believe I ever laid down with the Nintendo Switch. Over 10 frames of impact. Oh god. What are they
Motion
doing?
controls are infrared. Oh god, is that like one of those at games ones?
Yeah, the ad games version. The Nintendo bait and switch. Holy shit! What is this crap? Also, Snowshe's talking about that Cotton, I guess the Saturn tribute games that came out. I saw that at the store not too long ago. I was like, oh man, wish I had a modern video game console. Sometimes. There's some pretty sweet looking games. I was like, oh shit. Oh. Well, I'm happy with my old games for now. So how long have you been playing this game?
Oh god, since the stream started actually.
Oh,
with
so
the
you've been doing this from the start, huh?
Yeah,
Okay.
I've just been playing this
Wow.
game the entire time. Honestly, it's kind of usually not common, but I don't know. Afflicted sent me Rome Total War Remastered. I've just been playing the shit out of it and just really enjoying it.
That's nice. Get that fun in there before you go back to YouTubing, and then you don't like video games anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the Power Glove 2. The Power Glove 2 might be like a what do you call an assisting kind of glove, a hydraulic glove to help you lift your CRT switch.
This one's to make sure your back doesn't blow, or you'll have a herniated disc while moving your CRT television.
You can get the what do you call I was watching a clip of Avatar recently, and I was like, you know what? There's some pretty cool stuff in Avatar. Again, the people shit on that movie for no reason, but one of those power suits that comes with the Switch, CRT edition, you can just carry that. Comes with a giant ass knife the size of a human being. That would be pretty cool. Good Christmas gift for the girls, you know.
Mankind has progressed to a certain point with these massive power suits, and that's so we can bring back CRT televisions. That was
So
the,
they can take them on the go finally.
that was the only reason for mobile CRT television. That was the only thing
People-
we all agreed on. That was what we needed. Hey, Corn, Ian's Kryptonite is Sega Gear. Yeah.
Sega Gear.
I don't know. The thing that's always bothered me is I've been looking for like good Sega T-shirts for years, and never once have I gotten one.
Gotta address something that John sent me real quick. That the 3DO, the FZ10 scratched one of the discs. That was. I thought I told him about that. That's the reason why I gave it to him to fix. Because it scratches disc. It's just too low the
that's a
tray.
bummer.
So I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully it wasn't Dr. Hauser.
Yeah. Doom Eternal just with the Power Glove and the Switch CRT that just breaks your wrist instantly. You're like, ah!
You automatically get ammo. Oh, Jesus. That was a nasty kill. I don't know, Sega Gear is pretty sweet. I got some Sega swag that I never wear. I don't want to get it all worn out.
Yeah, I've been looking for this. Occasionally I'll see like Sega T-shirts that are for sale, but like they never have anything that's like
Press forward so the spirit of his army
I don't know, like
Bigger
the only
size.
yeah, like my size, that's not like for like little children or which I apparently like somehow like kids now like are still familiar like are more familiar with Sonic the Hedgehog than I am, which I'm like that seems kind of weird. but the only other Sonic the Hedgehog T-shirt I ever found like recently that was like a mainstream like good fitting potential T-shirt. It was like a solid pink T-shirt with Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm like I you know what, I understand like there are some guys out there that can rock pink. I'm just not one of them.
You can put your thumbs to your chest and be like, this is what a feminist looks like. It's like, oh god.
CRT
Like,
tech
like
would have been
you're a
awesome in
big
your
town
VR
movie.
neck muscles. Yeah, I feel like I got a big enough neck for CRT VR. I feel like I could pull that off.
Just a little strap around your neck, just like lifting that fucking seat. Oh yeah.
God, I still gotta fight a whole nother fucking Macedonian army after this one. Oh, jeez.
If I find any Sega shirts here, because they have cool kick-ass ones, but I have the same problem. Like, unless it's like at least 2L in Japan, which is like a large in America, even then it's still like tight around like a lot of parts. Yeah, if I find like a 3L or something, I'll let you know. That's like an XL. That'll be
Appreciate it, sir.
That'll be good for some beefy arms and some. I guess what would you call your trapezoids, deltoids?
It's a fat American.
Go for a fat American
You
stomach.
call that my fat American
fed.
neck and head?
Corn-fed, red-blooded American right here. Love it. All right, so what you got? A Japanese Altered Beast tee. Probably got that sweet
Hell
art
yeah.
beast.
Man, I'm really surprised my principals are just cutting through these
Nuts.
Macedonians right now.
is killed. Fear makes
But
all
yeah,
enemies' hearts.
They deserve it.
they do for thinking they can change the phalanx game with longer pikes. Losers.
Dad's
Let's
talking
see,
about this so
Dalton
much,
says,
man.
my boss's son only knows Sonic through custom Roblox mods. No, that's tragic.
Oh no.
Gotta teach the boy right, Dalton. What are you doing? You're failing him. Sorry, I apologize if I'm missing anyone's comments.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep up. I think I'm doing a pretty good job, but I don't know. I might get.
But I
fired.
find the longer the evening goes, the more I drink and the more inaccurate I get in terms of
Keeping up with the chat. It's hard to
Yeah.
multitask
and
unless you have like
apparently,
the screen right above your like game screen. It's pretty tough.
oh god, let my mouse flip there. Yeah, thankfully we're my principals are heavy infantry enough that they're ripping through the low grade Macedonian pikemen, so we're doing pretty good there.
Let me click on this link.
Because the nice thing with
Listen.
militia pikemen, it's like the lowest form of hoplites they can throw into the fight, so that's at least good. And then phalanx pikemen, that's a bad one to fight.
Alright, so Vanessa sent a link out for Star Wars shirts, and there's Shadows of the Empire, and in my opinion, this is my favorite.
Hell yeah!
Because it was before the end, in my opinion, when I was like, oh, the prequels aren't that great, and then
There's a reason the Macedonians still exist now.
All right,
Just the
Vanessa,
Romans kick the shit out.
they have PC-based Star Wars gaming shirts. I'm sure you already have it pre-ordered or bought, but TIE Fighter and also their next video, Star Wars TIE Fighter.
Hell yeah.
Fucking aced it. Can I be a brand manager? Can I talk to Lainey, Yahel's brand manager? What's the truth of it all? Sonic from Minecraft, oh no. He was in that game where Mario was running and doing like pole vaulting.
You mean Sonic from Smash Bros? That one?
Yeah,
You're like,
Smash Bros.
no!
Oh, Ganbare Goemon. Oh, he's a costume in Smash Brothers, isn't he? Fuck you!
Just punch a kid, you're like, ah!
Bitch! Yeah, I'm gonna punch you, motherfucker. Sorry, I just get a little bit worked up.
Just get a little emotional sometimes.
Let's get a little emotional.
I'm not okay with this.
It's gotta breathe. It's got a goose frappa or whatever. Dare you little shit. I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Oh wow, this hoplites broke quick. All right. All right, let's see if we can get a run going. All right, they're breaking. All right, let's do this. Push through. Yeah, there we go. So in the first time the Romans and Macedonians ever fought, the Macedonians, when their line finally broke against the Romans, they raised their spears straight up and began to leave the field. And in Macedonian and Greek war culture, that meant the fight was over. So the Macedonians were like, okay, fight's over, we're going home. The Romans didn't know that, and so they just proceeded to murder,
slaughtered the shit out of them.
Slaughtered the shit out of every Macedonian on the field. Because, the Romans don't fight like that. They're like, hey, you came to play. There's no quitting.
There wasn't some sort of like Geneva Convention.
Yeah, there wasn't some rule here.
Oh, the pikes are up.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that's what that meant. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The Romans didn't care. The Romans could have known. I don't know. The Romans just didn't care. So they were very much about just erasing the Macedonians from the fight.
Well, I mean. The
Oxenfree hadn't been invented yet. Very true. But yeah, because it's interesting because the Greeks and Macedonians have been fighting wars for thousands of years against each other, and they had a very advanced set of civil rules on how they fight their wars. So you were allowed to go home after a fight and all those things. So like Greeks historically, when they would fight other Greeks, they would fight naked, so that way the fight would be completely even with their weapons, right? But when they fought foreigners, they'd wear heavy armor, just because they're foreigners. They're not worth your merit or risking your life.
The rules can be applied to today, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. Just Dad is saying there was no Geneva Convention. Well, that doesn't prevent me from morally judging people from the past based on the morality of today. So these Romans are just,
Yeah. No, it's just
cancel the pizza.
Cancel that pizza.
Yeah, unless it's from New York, the real pizza. Italian pizza can get canceled either way.
Let's see here. Graviton said, it's depressing. Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed was the pinnacle of Sonic Sega with decades of history presented in every single shape and form. And even the teens growing up now know nothing of it.
I was just talking about Sonic All-Stars Racing the other day, how Nintendo really should have done that with Mario Kart, because it's cool. Can you imagine you got do it Double Dash style? But yeah, Sega history I feel is just I don't know what people associate Sega with.
Well, yeah, Sega's just so many missed opportunities. It kind of bums me out.
Yeah, I mean even recently Sega rebooted Sakura Wars. One of its biggest franchises, and I just see nobody really bought any of the merchandise. It just doesn't look and feel the same. It's a different market.
Well,
Your girls have to have cat ears and have their arms have to be World War II fucking battleships for it to be popular. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think Sega, they've at least in terms of like Sega itself, I feel like their branding has turned internally to where they're primarily focused on the Japanese market. And I feel like, yeah, like Japan is still a massive market, but I feel like it's a detriment to Sega's global brand.
What is now? Sorry, is that first part?
Like Sega, the way like they used to be very globally focused, like the way they would do stuff, but now they're very, very much internally focused in looking at the Japanese market.
Right.
So there's not a lot of like, it's like the stuff they do, like with the freaking like the Game Gear Classic Collection things. It's like, who the fuck is that for?
It's just for old people.
Yeah,
it's
it's
just
like-
for people our age.
Oh, but even then, that's
Vanessa
like,
got it right though. Sega is Yakuza. Like those Yakuza games are basically what people associate Sega with here in Japan now. Like young people. Because those are super popular with people. Whoever, doesn't matter what kind of system or if you're PC or console or whatever. Like everybody likes those Yakuza games.
no. No, yeah, so I mean, like, their game franchises have done really well. It's just, like, Sega branding and Sega itself is... They really haven't done much to expand it. Like when you think of, like, Rome Total War, for example, Creative Assembly, it's owned by Sega. It's published by Sega. This is a Sega product. And you don't even think about Sega when this with this game. Yeah.
How did they get this?
Oh, they bought Creative Assembly back in 2005,
Oh no.
2006? They bought it a while ago.
That long ago?
Yeah, they've had freaking Creative Assembly for a while.
Wow.
And we've conquered Sparta. But apparently that wasn't the last Greek city? What? Ah, damn it. I want to unlock the Greeks. Well, that's annoying.
Smoke monsters chiming in with Camel Army.
Yeah, Smoke. Yeah, Smoke's been out of town for a while.
I haven't talked to Smoke in forever. I was once in a while his videos get recommended to me and I'm like, whatever happened to that guy? He was Mr. Mister.
He's working on other stuff.
Yeah, I'm sure he's just a busy dude. Who isn't? But you know, some people are more busy
Well, yeah,
than
no,
others.
yeah, it was Persona 4. Apparently on Steam, like the sales of that apparently like is what pushed them to do some other stuff. They're like, oh, we didn't realize, you know, PC gamers were interested in Sega
that's
games,
right.
and they're like,
Sega and Atlas are
Yeah.
they've been a thing for a long time now.
yeah, they bought Sega
Atlas.
They bought Atlas a while ago.
It was like over 10 years ago now. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's a popular game. I don't know. I never really got into Persona. I'm a bigot and I call it Weebsona. I can't. I hear people talk about it and you know, I've tried. I had the first Persona and everything and I was like, oh, that's kind of cool, I guess. But like I just like the newer ones is like, yeah, you have to like maintain your social links and then I was like, fuck that. Maintain my social links in real life and I'm doing a poor job at that. What do you think? What makes you think I'm gonna fucking try hard in a video game to maintain social links? Get the fuck out of here.
Sorry, Dad just put out there. He's like, Sony, God of War, Spider-Man, Ratchet and Clank, Sega, Sonic, Yakuza, yawn. No, well, the funny thing is like. Creative Assembly, I love this studio. Like they've done like Rome Total War, Empire Total War, and Shogun 2 were pretty good. Like Rome 2 was a major disappointment to me, but I mean the game did well. But they had tried some stuff where they did like Spartan Total Warrior, which literally would have been a franchise that in my mind could have rivaled God of War because it was built in very much that like hack and slash mechanic type stuff. So there's a lot of stuff they could have done there if they had like just invested more time in that franchise. It was a pretty freaking great like PS2, Xbox, and GameCube game when it came out.
I'll tell you what, like a good like hack and slash is not like really historical, but it's its own fantasy thing with some historical kind of roots. Is you ever play Mark of Kree and Rise of the Kasai?
Yeah,
dude, those games were awesome. It's part of the reason why I'm doing YouTube is because I was getting back into video games, old video games anyway. And I was like, fuck. I was like, I can't believe I missed these games. And I should play them back to back. And I was like, those were one of the first videos I was going to do was on both of those games. Then I decided, like, no one's going to watch them. And I was right about everything, though. But no one would watch anything.
Sorry, Grab just said, Attila Total War is what Rome 2 should have been, yeah.
Oh,
But no, honestly, like, the funny thing playing this one, the Rome
Attila
Rome
has a
War
lot
Arena-
of babies. Great simulation game.
Actually, it wasn't Attila, it was Genghis Khan.
Genghis Khan, but I'm sure he had
It was,
a lot.
I think it was, what is it with Genghis Khan? It's 1 in 5 humans on the planet can directly
5
trace
humans
their...
and every Mongolian.
can
Okay?
trace their lineage directly back to Genghis Khan.
Yes.
Well, I need to refill my drink.
Stand up, or do you want me
I don't
to-
know. Should I? Okay, I'll let the chat vote on this. Should I punish you guys with more stand up while I refill my drink, or well, it'll be the same stand up routine you just saw because I'm building the brand. The Historicnerd
You're working on
stand
your
up routine.
material.
Working on my material. So, Matt actually said yes. That's one vote for yes in the stand up because I have a series of other commercials I can show you.
Some of these answers, I don't know if they're yeses or nos.
The third time won't be a charm
So
punishment.
That's a no.
Okay, that's a yeah. Joke is a yes.
Alrighty.
Uh-oh, my stream just, that was interesting.
Oh.
My bitrate just dropped out entirely. That was weird.
Maybe Susan's like, okay, cut him. Cut the mic. Cut the mic.
Cut it! He's literally committing war crimes here in his chat.
Geneva conventions were brought up, and it kicked the algorithm.
It kicked it up. All right, all right. More stand-up for you guys. I didn't hear a no, so I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
So to entertain you while the stream starts or is getting set up, I got a collection of bad jokes for you that are all gaming related. So I hope you're ready. What do gamers and musicians have in common? Their fans are super noisy. Video games are great. They let you try your craziest fantasies. For example, in The Sims, you can have a job and a house. My life was ruined by my obsession with video games. Fortunately, I had another 2 lives. This is terrible. Why doesn't Mario like to use the internet? He's afraid of browsers. How do you know when a party is for a gamer? There are tons of streamers. God. Why can't PC gamers use Uber? Too many incompatible drivers. Oh my god. These are awful. Can't do it. Oh. Okay. Why? Okay, alright. Why does Donkey Kong wear a tie? He's got monkey business to do later. Oh my god. My girl and I were in love, but we just couldn't be together. We weren't on the same level. These are awful. These are just terrible. I'm going to punish you with puns. What does the gamer use to make bread? Nintendo. Why is French Mario so good at predicting the future? He uses a Ouija board. I hate how people react when they play games and get told they can't go any further. It's like they think it's the end of the world. That one's really bad. Okay. Did you know that in most video games it's better to lose your health during the summer and winter seasons? That's why you don't have to worry about fall damage. My girlfriend told me our relationship was over because I was spending too much time playing games. I think it may have been my destiny to break up with her. Wow, Destiny 2 joke? Wow, okay, alright. This is a list of ones I've compiled from places. Why did the gamer play so many video games after his breakup? He needed to console himself. Why can't you blindfold a Pokemon? It'll peek at you. Or Pikachu, as the joke insists. Oh my word, okay. What do people in video games have in common? Everyone always argues over which generation was best. My roommate was playing a video game last night, and he smashed his keyboard when he died. He definitely lost control. It's controls in quotes, like key. Control. Right. What did the Gaming Reporter say about the new Minecraft update? They're groundbreaking. So bad. Okay. What did the movie critics say about Minecraft? Oh wait, no, I just did that one. Wait, oh no, it's another Minecraft joke. I just realized it. And what did the movie critics say about the Minecraft movie? It's a blockbuster. Gamers don't take hot showers. They take steamy ones. Try to get that one. I tried to go left when I was playing Super Mario. It was wrong on every level. I ruined that joke with the delivery, so I can't really blame the joke on that one's failure. That's more on me. Why are garbage men the best gaming teammates? They're used to carrying trash. What is the favorite... What's this back on live here? What is the favorite... Okay, all right. That was that was Patrick Bateman's stand-up there. What he would consider funny. And honestly, your comments make it worth it so much. I'm laughing my ass off here.
Yeah, it's a 7 Beetle. That's a very low bar, but still true, I have to say.
Oh, what did he say?
He says it's funnier than Modern Comedy Central.
That mic is massive. I guess the audio guy turned the mic up.
Dad, you're still here. You got that Stockholm syndrome thing going on, but you paid. You're getting your money's worth.
I feel so bad here.
But actually, not really, because you.
Let's see here. I'm still here after 3 repetitive the same stand-up toxic abusive online relationship with Ian confirmed. I need help.
Yep.
Oh, I love you guys. I tipped my waitress. Smoke was just like, I'm so sorry you have to be here for this night after night.
Corn, it was a little bit of both. That's what you get in hell.
Was it bad jokes or just bad reads? That's a good, Oh, I'm sure it was also me. I can't pretend like somehow I'm perfect, and that I'm sure a better comedian can make this joke functional.
Listen to the laughs of the crowd. His pitch perfect delivery. Oh my God. He even has a lapel mic. It's like, oh no. Ian, is something wrong with you? Something the matter?
No, it's fine. It's fine.
You're sweating.
It's fine.
It's good shit.
See, Paul Allen, stand up.
Patrick wish he was that great. It's wrong, man. We have been inciting the Geneva Conventions. Everybody ignores them anyway. It's a bunch of jokes.
Ian, what are you doing?
They got to top wedgies in the last 20 years.
Nickelodeon writers working for Ian confirmed. Well, they got to go somewhere. I mean, I can't leave them in the cold. They're just like, we'll write jokes for the. Honestly, they write jokes for the cardboard box I put them in the backyard. I didn't even ask for heat. It's kind of weird.
You just started putting pictures of sexy feet around here, and
God, yeah, that thing.
Yeah, I'll write you some shows. Got more pics than feet.
You got more feet pics?
Got some toe jammy ones.
Oh, Jesus.
I'll provide the peanut butter if you've got the jam.
Get him out! I'm so happy I had that terrible idea just to do shitty jokes for.
You need to do more now.
Yeah, I know.
You need to have an endless loop of infinite.
I don't know. I will say I absolutely love the. I found a template for this, I guess that intro there with the I freaking love the template there.
It's very nice.
Yeah, that looks great. Like, I love that. Like, I'm going to recycle that for other things. But yeah.
Now we know the real reason Smoke Monster's not streaming anymore. Because Ian, man.
I'm stealing the thunder, yeah.
I think he's talking specifically about your jokes,
I
too.
could not compete with this quality.
You compete, man.
I feel...
You better just go fucking full Carlos Mencia and start stealing Ian's jokes. Cause
you know what?
that's the only way you're gonna get your Comedy Central show.
Do it.
I'm
I'm here to help you. Don't you worry. I'll be your
don't
muse.
think Joe really, no.
I mean, Smoke is a genuinely likable human who has a good audience base. I know for a fact he'd do well.
He'd do pretty good.
Yeah.
You know what he'd be better as though, because he has these very like sharp gazing eyes. You remember Bratzo? Spelled Braco. So this like Croatian dude who's a healing gazer. I think that Smoke Monster needs to be the next Bratzo. He's got fucking eyes that pierce into my soul and cures my cancer.
See, Smoke Watcher, that's your best joke yet. Oh, come on, Smoke. 316 says, next on Ian's stand-up, Hitler jokes.
Yeah.
Oh God.
we could do something right now. Let me grab my.
I should
Hitler jokes
I should have like a career suicide button on here on my little Steam Deck.
Yes, you should. That's a good. All right, Smoke Monster.
Oh yeah, I finally. So it literally took
time
me. It took me years to learn this, but so it turns out you have to copy the source for more scene changes. So like I can do the zoom in here, and so you copy the source. You don't actually just reuse the source. So I learned that about OBS, and that took me way too long to understand and learn. So it's just kind of funny. But yeah. Yeah, so I can do that now, yeah.
You should do it more often and transition straight into that brick wall and start doing live stand-up. And I was like, no!
I actually, so the idea for the stand-up and doing the video, I'd actually had an idea of setting up a second camera with a wider angle of the green screen, where it would literally be me just doing shitty jokes. Like occasionally I would just like physically stand up and do some shitty jokes for a minute. And I'm like, I don't know if that's better or worse. Or just awful. But yeah. Okay, so we got Sparta.
One of them has to be like a retooling of because Sega does what Nintendo don't.
I'm sure I could write way worse jokes.
You could write way worse jokes. You could.
Oh, I know. Yeah, God, it would be. But yeah, I was sitting there like...
I kind of want to make some, like... I just kind of want to think about some terrible gamer dad jokes now. I'm sorry.
Oh, do it. Write them down. Write them. You know, tell you what. If you guys, Historicnerd show at gmail.com. If you have terrible video game dad jokes you want to send to me that you want to see in a stand-up routine, let me know.
We gotta do these 100% original. And they've all got to be about weird Japan-only dating sims that no one's ever heard of, so they're even worse. Oh, God.
Let's see, I remember, let's see here.
The
Guantanamo
geezer.
called Ian. They want their enhanced interrogation techniques back.
Exactly. You blaze that.
I would love. You know what? I wouldn't even.
That shit isn't working anymore. Let's bring in Historicnerd.
I wouldn't even feel bad if I started getting checks from the CIA for my terrible jokes being used in Guantanamo. I'd be like, you know what? It's a living. One of those working comedians. I finally made it in Guantanamo. I'm great in the Cuban circuit.
That was good shit. You can do history jokes and game jokes and Hitler jokes. Come on, man. This is how you're going to provide for your family.
Why did SimCity 2000 cross the road? Oh, wait, I have no punchline for that. Clearly, it was so they could set up the pumping apparatus to put water to the rest of the city without any regard for clean water.
I'd say, to get to the dumpster because that's a piece of shit game.
SimCity 2000 was good, and 3000. SimCity 4 sucked.
Wrong.
No, there is no good SimCity. It is all shit.
Stick around.
Stick around. Yeah, good. Perfect. No, we could get some really terrible jokes. I'm sure. We could outsource. We could just hire some guy from India or China or whatever.
Oh God, you know what? I should do a bit.
Stupid
Tell you what. I'll take like $45 and go on Fiverr and be like, hey, write a stand-up routine. And just do that and see what I get, and I just perform that entire thing. Perform. I'm gonna put that in quotes for the routine I just did.
Fuck, I'm gonna go on Fiverr right now and take you up on that offer.
Oh no!
I can get a few. Can we do Wolfenstein jokes just to sneak in Hitler jokes? Can we do this?
I think Gorilla Jones would love that one.
I hope so.
I hope so.
I hate to say this about a perceived friend, but he's Hitler's #1 fan apparently.
Hitler jokes. Or getting you and me to talk about it, I think is the.
Well, I've been trying to like lay off the Hitler these days, you know. Skewed my worldview for a few years, and you know, basically my bio. If you want to know what my life's like, just watch American History X.
So Girl Jones says
pretty much
when you watch stand-up routines, when you watch the stand-up routine, remember Ian's a chemical weapons officer who has the power of life and death. So it's literally like the routine. Like I'll have like just instead of the mic, it would just be a detonator with a red button, just like in there. Like,
and everybody's laughing like,
it's so funny.
It's like Don't Panic Stalin or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Like don't piss off Ian.
The joke here: why did Mario go down the pipe? Because he has a crack. He's a crack. Okay, I like that one. The or woo.
Oh,
dude, have you been watching Red Letter Media's? The best John Carpenter movies?
I watched, yeah. I'm waiting for the third part.
I legit had no idea.
I didn't know about some of those and John Carpenter is like probably my favorite director. One of them at least. But what did you have no idea about?
I had no idea that Memoirs of an Invisible Man was John Carpenter. I had no idea.
Oh, yeah, I guess they were talking about how it wasn't originally his project anyway, though.
Yeah. I guess I had no idea. I was like, "That's John Carpenter." It was funny. I was talking to my mom about it, and I'm like, "Did you know that's John Carpenter?" She's like, "I had no idea."
That's funny. Yeah, no, those are. That's the kind of just yeah. I'll take anything from Red Letter Media, but it was nice to hear. But yeah, they're gonna have all the greats. They're gonna have fucking Big Trouble in Little China next video.
Awesome.
My absolute favorite, The Thing. Come on, man. They Live. Oh, I guess the best movie, man. They Live is a movie, though. I think unless they got, I guess Roddy Piper, rest in peace, he's no longer with us. But Keith David, they did a remake with an actual budget for They Live and didn't make it corny and make it like too much of a like 2021 social statement, but just remade that movie in the 80s.
So Gorilla Jones just said, "Hey, now, I'm not just fascinated with World War II."
Hey, man, yeah, I mean, I like some of his ideas. I wouldn't call myself a fan, though.
Oh, Jesus.
I'd bang Ava, but hey.
At least in Idaho, you can only execute potatoes.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, boy.
Bring out the peeler. Ah.
Oh, God.
It's like the Idaho mob is like the peeler. It's like the head in the vice. But what would an Idaho accent be like? It would be like,
"Oh, you
bring out the
betcha."
peeler.
It's,
yeah, don't ya? Don't you
it's
know?
borderline. That's what I'm looking for.
Borderline Canadian.
No, it's very, very Pacific West.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, we'll get your skin peeled off.
Just it's a very honestly it's Pacific Northwest, very neutral is what I would say Idaho's accent is.
Would it be like Fargo, that movie?
Not even like that. It's just
okay. Thank God. Oh, thank God.
Spain. Oh wow.
Like my recent perception of like the Pacific North was like, yeah, man, just like burn it all down, man, because like capitalism is like evil, man. That's my perception of it. I like totally tweeted out like the new manifesto, man.
Fleet ready. Yes, Captain.
Yeah, Corn, you're welcome.
How many more Greek cities are there? Jeez.
How far are you into this game? How close to global domination are you?
Oh God, lots. Far, 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 far.
Very far from it. Okay. Are you gonna save this and continue it in a future date? 'Cause that
Yeah,
would be
maybe.
pretty cool. Also, you have a giant in your country. You should just have him step on all the cities. Okay, good. There are more giants though. Never mind. Fuck.
Yeah. But Gorilla Jones, love you, man. Hope you didn't take that as a slight
he's
against you.
just- I'm sure he's fine. Because we all know that I'm a real Hitler fan here. Don't worry. I just really like his mustache style. I'm just sad that you can't really pull it off anymore.
Our thanks.
I learned my lesson when Michael Jordan started doing it and people were like pissed off about it. I was like, fuck. MJ, one thing I wanted you to do was one, we'll make a good movie. That didn't work out. But the second thing was bring back the Hitler stash. But I think his gambling problem is the reason why he couldn't do it. Too much blackmail material. He had to stop. Wisconsin, don't you know? That's right. Nothing but stairs and cheese from down there. Up in them parts.
Okay, so you got that empire there. What about up here?
By the way, how long have you been streaming?
Oh wow, probably about
Like,
4 or 5 hours now, I think.
Oh my good lord. You gonna be doing it much longer, you think? Or
Eh,
what time is it, by the way?
it's almost 2 a.m. my time, so I think I probably need to knock it off here in the next like 30-ish minutes.
Okay.
Why, you think I grabbed a drink or something?
I might grab a drink, yeah. I don't have anything with me. I've been working on this video and it's almost done, but I had to go out earlier today. You know, it's actually been nice. I've been very good with my sleep schedule. But I woke up like really early and went out and ran out somewhere. I was like, I gotta find like some flowers, and like nowhere has flowers. So I went all the way into town and found a place that I know had flowers, and took 5 minutes of video and came back home. So stupid. So I've just been just been working on shit. Be good to blow off steam and talk about Hitler on your stream, you know. If you don't mind, don't mind, sir.
Oh jeez.
I think one more drink and I'll be telling you about Hitler jokes now.
Oh
Just
god.
kidding.
Science Zombie, how you doing, man? I'm talking well. Actually, it's been a long time.
It is. Yeah, there are some racist potatoes down there.
Yeah, in Idaho for sure.
That boy is one racist potato. Sure, I hope that's how you guys address him. Little Timmy came back here and he told me he did not like Black Panther. He might be a racist potato.
What's your problem? What's your problem, little Timmy?
I didn't think that the CGI was good and the story was a bit convoluted.
You shut your mouth, Timmy.
Yeah. You're making us look bad.
And I'm kind of curious as to what they're going to do with now that Chadwick Boseman passed away. I guess they're bringing back what's that actor's name? Michael
B. Jordan.
Yeah, Michael B. Jordan. Yeah, kind of curious how they do that.
Sexiest man
What
alive.
I'm drinking
yes.
rum and coke. Yeah, I'm kind of excited how to play that one. How they're gonna play with that one.
They just get Don Cheadle to replace.
Just on show, oh god.
It's just like they did with Iron Man. They replaced what's his name?
Oh,
Phillips,
the Colonel, whatever.
Hustle and Flow guy. Yeah, it's like just get Don Cheadle.
I guess apparently that actor is also like the Hustle and Flow actor. Apparently he's like legit a crazy person.
I'm so happy to hear that. Because I thought I was like, this guy. I'm gonna take this guy as a serious pimp. If he's crazy, then all right.
Yeah.
Is it Howard Phillips or Terrence Phillips? Terrence Phillips.
Is it okay to eat a racist potato? Yes. Yes, it's about right.
Yeah, it's okay. You'll poop out. I won't say it. I don't want to get in trouble on the channel. All right, I'll be right. I'm gonna grab a beer real quick.
Alrighty. Do it. But I hope everyone's having a fantastic late evening going on into Sunday. We're finishing up our conquest of the Greek city-states and the efforts to unlock them as a playable faction. and just kind of, you know, just enjoying the day. Yeah, careful now, if the chat's not talking enough, I might play the stand-up again.
Yes, Captain. The fleet cannot go there.
Oh, man. that's okay. There's more freaking hell. So this is the original Rome Total War came out in like 2003. This is the remaster, which came out this year, I believe. Are you practicing decimation for retreating troops? Yes. If we lose a battle, I'm requiring decimation to maintain discipline and restore unit cohesion. I'm saying anything to avoid more stand-up. Good call. Okay, so apparently Rhodes is still occupied by the Greek city-state. It's currently being invaded by the Thrace. Which, so let's have our fleet return. And we'll keep recruiting more, because if I can bring more heavy principles to the fight, we can just conquer them. This is Army Reserve homework. I guess it could be. Why was the tomato blushing? Is that a generalization question? It would be fun to add gunpowder at this point. Man, it would be nuts to see what the Romans could do with gunpowder. It's the salad dressing. Ah! Oh boy. Unlike Warcraft 2 and 3, this appears to be an old-school PC remaster done right. Yeah, this one's freaking great. Like, I'm absolutely loving it. It's like the only major changes they really did. So, like, gameplay mechanics are still pretty the same. They changed interface, upgraded the graphics, improved some of the older annoying things, like made the ships work a little smoother, and improved the overall map. And it's been pretty freaking great. I'm loving the hell out of this. But, is Gorilla John still around, or no? You take off. I feel bad. Jimmy making the jokes. These more heavy principles, yeah. Let me get them in the fight. I feel like this is the last surviving armies of the Greek city-states. What game is it? Oh, this is Rome Total War Remaster Smoke. No, oh yeah, accept you as a... Something you said with some better jokes. Appreciate it. So the GPU on this system is a NVIDIA GeForce, I think 1060. This is a Lenovo Legion Lenovo Legion laptop is what I'm playing on right now. The computer that's streaming this has a 6 gig EVGA GTX, I think. I can't remember what card it has though, but that's a much older PC that's streaming. That's actually capturing the streaming footage. I want Jimmy to read my joke when he comes back. What was the, let me check the joke, 316. What was it? Joke here. Why did Hitler kill himself? Because he knew it would be a blow. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Okay, yeah, you're gonna fall in one term. One turn. Looks pretty good for a mobile. Yeah, I found this laptop's pretty decent, and it was my main system while I was in Missouri for like 6 months doing training, and it's held it pretty well. I found when I started moving more to 4K stuff, it started having some serious issues with like video editing, but it's still a pretty decent system for basic games. My computer rig upstairs has a GeForce 1660 in it, and it's pretty solid for video editing. It's 64 gigs of RAM. It's a Ryzen 7 build, and that one does pretty great.
All right, sir, I am back with a Kirin Lager beer, which
Oh.
famously starred Harrison Ford in one of its commercials, in which he demanded not just a beer, but a Kirin Lager beer. What I would say is one of his most bold performances. But the connection here being that, Harrison Ford, known as Han Solo, star of Star Wars Millennium Falcon CD-ROM action playset, that will be the next video on Historicnerd. So, cheers, everybody. It's not a prediction. It's a
Yeah.
spoiler.
See your Smoke asked, "Have you tried streaming in 4K? It's not as demanding as people." You know, I have not tried. I do 1080, but I feel like my system can handle it. My bit rate, however, I don't believe can handle the requirement. I don't know. I find like I have like 40 meg up occasionally, and
Do you render in 4K?
Hmm?
Do you render in 4K? Sorry.
Yeah, my videos now I do in 4K. Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay, so I mean, 1080p for me.
Yeah, the N64 video was like 10 gigs.
Wow, that's a lot. It's also a long video too.
Yeah, it's 4K, 1080, or 4K, 36 minutes long.
Which, so it's another spoiler, the Millennium Falcon CD-ROM playset will be 47 minutes long.
Yeah, 47 minutes long. I'm gonna go ahead and film that in all 12K with a Blackmagic studio camera.
Right. I thought it would be a red, but I thought you were going to go to the offices of Kathleen Kennedy and demand she resign because she couldn't make anything as great as the CD-ROM playset. But
Why can't
bring
you
back
do
CD-ROM.
this? What is your problem, Kathleen Kennedy?
You know what? The Force isn't female. The Force is fired.
Smoke said.
Man arrested for terroristic charges at the Lucasfilm Disney office. Ian Thorpe of Idaho. So,
Oh boy.
geez. That would be an awesome episode. Just saying.
Just the
1060.
greatest.
Totally wouldn't handle 4K gaming.
Always.
Unless you
took on
want to
the scotch.
slide.
I feel bad. Gorilla Jones hasn't commented. I'm worried.
Oh, you'd be fine. Gorilla Jones, we love you. Is this about the Hitler thing?
Oh, he hasn't responded. I'm like, Gorilla, where are you? No. It's also probably like,
he might have
it's
fallen
probably also
asleep.
like 4 a.m., 5 a.m. his time.
Maybe he was like, you know what? I'm gonna go to a stream where guys can appreciate Hitler.
Oh, goddamn.
I got a response. These guys, I thought we had something going on here. That we had an understanding. Peter Mayhew will reprise his role as Chewbacca. Is it Peter Mayhew dead? Is that the joke activated complex?
Oh no.
That guy had been making his life. He's been living off of those payments from conventions. Big, tall, hairy guy who looks like the character he played, signing autographs for I don't know, like $50 a pop. How much was he making off
For a
those?
Total War Golden Axe spinoff. Oh my god, I would play the fuck out of that.
Oh god, 7BO always with those ideas. Yeah, Golden Axe could use like some chest paddles. Such legendary IPs, right? You know what though? I always forget because I didn't play it, but Streets of Rage 4 was very well received. Just do stuff like that with your old IPs. I'll be happy. Even though I never played Streets of Rage 4, I might suck. Who knows? Exactly, Dad. There's a lot of those streams.
Yeah.
I'm surprised I'm not. You know what, Ian? I gotta go talk to some of my Aryan friends.
Oh Jesus Christ.
They're gonna tell me why I was a mistake, though. Yakuza Total War. Make it like Brother, that movie.
Oh, yeah, that'd be cool.
That would be pretty badass. Like
That'd
this,
be a
instead of
sick
like
flavor,
countries,
yeah.
it's the city blocks and shit. Oh, and they can go in like Grand Theft Auto mode. That would be awesome. Or Yakuza, I guess, because it's the Yakuza franchise.
That would be kind of cool, where you had like a Yakuza Total War, where like then you would move your Yakuza influence things around the map, and then you go into a. Gorilla Jones couldn't take Ian's jokes. Yeah, it was the stand-up that finally did him in.
He was, yeah. I was gonna say, I saw a comment. It's like, oh, I'm surprised he came back. It's like, well, I know there's no way he's gonna do a fourth stand-up, but
He's not gonna do it
I don't want to
again.
speak too soon. No, like you remember the Empires games for the Dynasty Warriors series?
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to love those games, even though it was like really light on strategy, but it was better than nothing. If you can kind of like beef that up a little bit and make it like, I guess the Yakuza games would be pretty sweet. I don't know. Something to like kind of beef that up. They made a Dragon Quest style RPG and zombie games. They could do whatever they want with that franchise, and people are gonna buy it. They got a member from an aging member of a boy band to be the star of their last one, so they can do whatever the fuck they want. As soon as Mike Matei left Cinemassacre, we see Cinemassacre scandals and infighting, huh? Exactly. He was the Hitler fan who kept everything together.
God damn it.
I'm trying to bring back Gorilla Jones. I miss him. No, I don't even know. Is Mike Matei? Is he still dating that redhead chick?
I
redhead?
think so. Yeah.
Okay. God bless him. Is he still bitching about rewind features? in video games?
I don't know.
Or I don't think he was even bitching. I think people just make shit up. He's just saying, well, you didn't really beat the game.
I think you didn't beat the game, quote, the way it was originally intended to be beaten.
You weren't too legit to quit, but you did use rewind and beat the game. Congratulations. Yeah, I honestly don't care about.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like, I don't.
It's there.
I'm like, who cares?
What's funny is like he made that statement, and I think people who they just want to bitch about everything, so they just find everything to like attack people on. Oh yeah, are you saying that I'm not a true gamer? It's like I don't think he said that. The Ava Brown of Cinemassacre, perhaps.
Can I not attack around? Look, here we go. Okay.
Can we just build a giant wooden horse and just attack that way?
Can I just trick you guys?
Can we send them a Trojan virus in this cute cat picture?
Oh yeah, talking about what was it, the Monster Madness thing and the plagiarized freaking scripts?
Oh, I have no idea about any of that.
Oh yeah, apparently
but he pays people to write the scripts anyway. So.
Yeah. 28 days later, I guess he. It was funny. Game Dave, he was streaming on Twitch and he was talking about it, and he was briefly talking about like I guess he wrote a couple of scripts for him. Yep. And I remember talking to you, and I had guessed, and I'm like, I feel like Game Dave is producing content for AVGN, and you're like, oh yeah, you got it.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, all the guys, all the people who really make it big, it seems to be like that's the thing to do. They're just like, it's just their, what do you call, what the fuck is that? The payments that just come in, residual income for these people at that point.
Yeah.
They're just making so much money off of like ads that nobody's really watching on YouTube and Patreons that they don't. I don't know. Maybe they're doing stuff from who knows. But I did notice that a lot of these people who are real big into like the YouTube personalities, it's like they have this weird thing where it's like they try to come across as like your friend. And I'm not saying people do it just to get money, but some of them do. It's like these people aren't your friends. In fact, no one's your friend. No one's my friend. Ian, I'm sorry. You thought your wife was your best friend. She's not.
Ah.
She's fucking been playing Sega Saturn all the time. You're right.
All right, bitch.
Well, you said it, not me. And I've been sending her import Saturn games. Wouldn't that be amazing? You're playing Panzer Dragoon in Japanese? That would be a thing to like bring up in court. Yeah, sometimes people forget that games are meant to be fun. That's right, Science Zombie. That is the science that these zombies don't realize. Ironic it takes a science zombie to tell us that.
Corn said, I know what Ian's talking about. Yeah, the day one Monster Madness was plagiarized. Yeah, I guess, like, I mean, it makes sense that quite frankly, it's like he's a giant. Basically, AVGN is a corporation at this point. It's a brand. He's not doing all the work. I mean, like, it's quite frankly, why should he? He's successful. He doesn't need to. And so, but apparently, I don't know. It's kind of interesting that, like,
he paid his dues. So I mean, I don't watch his channel, so I got nothing wrong with it.
No, it's fascinating to me. I just, having written, college level papers and all that as long as I have, and done videos as long as I have, I'm like, how hard is it to paraphrase? I mean, it's really easy not to just copy and paste. I feel like copy and pasting is just the laziest thing you can possibly do. So, like, whoever this person was, it's just ridiculous.
I mean, I honestly have no idea what happened, but I guess they copy pasted whole segments of something. Wikipedia.
Well, it wasn't. It was like an article somebody wrote, and they just copy and pasted. I don't know. Maybe it's possible that the person who wrote the article wrote the review. I don't know, but it's one of those things where it's like.
But even then, switch it up a little bit.
Even then, like, change a couple words. It's not hard to do that.
That's funny. Yeah, I'm so out of the loop, but it's bound to happen.
I don't know, it's just fascinating to me. I'm like, all right.
By the way, is that your army versus that pitiful army there?
Yeah.
But then again, it might be the Taliban versus the Afghan army. Sorry, buddy.
It's okay. I'm gonna.
Morale is.
I don't know. We're gonna have an even bigger battle after this because the Macedonians have landed, and we all want to conquer the Greeks together. So but I want it more because I want them to be an unlockable character.
Okay.
On my so I need it more than they do.
Teach you in the army, right? These strategies, like, well, I want more unlockable characters, so you better.
I want more unlockable characters, so I want to destroy this army more than you do. So we're gonna put that on there.
Oh, let's do this. Do you know who you're fucking talking to? You know what? Show some respect. I outrank you, sir. I have over 5,000 confirmed kills on America's Army on PC.
Oh, I was having fun. I was doing
Gold Star.
Last week I was doing virtual convoy operations. So I was like commanding a operation, and we were using the VBS system, which is basically Arma 3. So I was sitting there just talking to my platoon and all that. And I'm like, okay, we're gonna do this, but I'm like, something to remember is we can't prestige in this. So I was just making stupid jokes while it was just fun. But yeah.
Commander, you're out of line. You definitely can use prestige. Oh no. Wise guy, eh?
Yeah. Your dad said YouTube personalities are just going through the same growing pains, plague. Oh yeah. No, it's one of those things where like it's one of those things where AVGN is basically a media corporation now, and they produce content more frequently and more widely, and have more people on the team, and just it didn't occur to them to, you know, check the work of somebody in the ranks.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, I don't know, it's just, I'm like, if you get that opportunity and you're working at that high a level in the YouTube food chain, why would you copy and paste? That's just my question.
You know what? I will say this about him though. At least he's not DMing 13-year-olds or whatever.
No, I mean, like, the funny thing is, like, every time I've gone to Portland Retro Gaming Expo or any of those things, like, freaking James has always been a stand-up, solid human being.
Yeah, I mean, I don't hear too many bad things about him.
Yeah,
Other
I mean,
than people just are really bitter or jealous about him.
Yeah, I'd be like, yeah, you have a lot of people that are, like, jealous, but it's like, what do you do?
That's just life, you know. People are jealous.
Yeah.
I'm jealous of you. You got a beautiful family, and you got a house, and you're fucking streaming this Rome Total War or whatever, Yakuza Total War. You got a bigger penis than I do.
Oh, come on.
I'm pissed. I saw it, Ian. You didn't see
I
it, and I was
saw
hiding
it.
in the bathroom.
I was hiding.
No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I mean, a lot of people are just bitter for. It's just. I can understand some people maybe being bitter, people who work hard and like just get screwed over. But like, is it really worth getting? Like, is it really worth hating? What's with all the hate, man?
Yeah. I don't know, I can't say I mean, like, the funny thing is, like, in my YouTube experience and or like online media creation, I'm like, I've had many opportunities to be more successful than I am. And it's ultimately, it's all been on me. It's been decisions I've made throughout my life and my career. So it's kind of funny. So I'm like, I'm not mad at it. Why would I be mad about anybody else?
Would you be mad if Hitler had more subscribers than you on YouTube?
I think I would be just disappointed. I'm not sure I'd be mad. I'd be like, that's awful.
What was the Alexa, what was the population of Germany in 1939?
Oh, God.
Let's go check.
Gotta keep me guessing, Jimmy.
I used to relate to James as a fellow gamer, says Dad. Now I see a father trying to milk his online fame for as much as he can without losing his soul for it. Yeah, I mean, that's honestly... Go for it, man. God bless you. And if people still enjoy this stuff and you establish this, because in the beginning it was just goofing off and it worked out for him, so...
Well, I don't know. It's what I find interesting about like Cinemaster and James though is I feel like what I find odd is he hasn't utilized his online fame and success to like make more movies or anything like that. Like he hasn't like because he used to make like horror movies and stuff all the time.
That was the clear passion too. Was like, you know, honestly, I'm not really that big into the game thing as much, but it's like an outlet and also a means of getting money.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but you could always tell that his passion was movie making and talking about movies that he likes over just playing games or being a game guy. And that was always pretty clear, at least when he started doing things outside of like when I discovered, I guess you could say, Angry Video Game Nerd. I wasn't a guy watching from the beginning. I think it was like 2012 maybe when I saw his channel. I was like, oh, this is really good. I like this stuff. So I binge watched that stuff and. Actually, the reason why one of the reasons I'm making YouTube videos is, it wasn't any sort of like direct influence from him, but he did like a making of not the Historicnerd, making of the Angry Video Game Nerd, and I was like, oh, that's how you make a video, huh? I'll try this shit out. Worst decision I ever made in my life, but it was there, so God bless him. But yeah, he paid his dues, man.
Yeah. No, I mean, as far as like a guy that I feel like he definitely likes his fans and stuff like that. And he'll do things where he'll hang out at his like autograph tables for hours longer than he needs to.
Yeah, he's not like going around and saying, "Hey, James, a picture." Yeah, as F.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't say I've ever had and like someone I would say he was like a really really nice dude. Freaking Norm, the video game historian. That's a really nice guy.
I think I told you this before, but yeah, ask Bob about that. That's like the funniest story. Yeah, he's also not. Well, I wouldn't say he's been mean to me, but I'll say this: I sympathize with Bob's perspective. Like, yes, I've experienced a little bit of that. But hey, you know, like some people like, yeah, you say he's super nice. And
Well,
you know,
no,
say he's super...
what was hilarious for me, like the first time I met Norm was at Portland Ritz Game Expo, and I bought a shirt from him, and he looked at me and he's like, "Dude, I know you," and I'm like, "How?" Because
he's a blip guy.
Yeah, he remembered a video I made, and I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" He just remembered like a video I made. I thought that was hilarious.
I found it very
James Ralph is
offensive.
reverse Linkara in terms of how he treats his fans at cons. Oh, I've got how does Linkara treat his fans?
Probably like shit. Unless you're like dressed up as some sort of like, I don't know, what is he? Is he a furry? I don't know what the fuck he is. He's got that weird fucking comic. I just remember the old Jim, 89 Jim. What is it? Mr. Medicare.
Mr. Medicare.
Yeah. That guy's still alive. Cancer hasn't taken him yet. God bless him. I'm sure that's all mirrored. I know he deleted all his videos again.
Ian should visit the North Korean embassy and say, "Oh God, they remember my
Oh, Pyongyang
Pyongyang Racer." Yeah, I was the first guy to talk about that game.
Oh, we have a special black bag of prizes for you. Put your head in the black bag. Oh Jesus! You're gonna be the next. I don't know. I don't remember that guy's name. That poor guy who got fucking imprisoned.
Oh,
Remember that shit?
that college student, yeah.
Yeah. He tried to like take a sign or something or poster.
I'm sure he didn't. But yeah.
Well, I mean, I think he did. I think it was actually proven. Like somebody asked him, like, "Hey, can you bring back something?" And yeah, just fucking disgrace.
I don't know why he wouldn't just try to buy a poster, but yeah.
It's like because I think what they do in North Korea is you go on these tours and they show this rosy world. Like, oh, I guess North Korea is not that bad because they show you all the bullshit propaganda.
Yeah.
He probably wasn't thinking like, yeah, they're really gonna like be hardcore about this.
Yeah, they're not gonna.
Singapore's worse than these guys. Look at them. Everyone loves Kim Jong Un. They say he's the hottest, slimmest, sexiest man in North Korea.
Yeah, they're not gonna throw me in a prison camp and
And fucking who knows what the fuck they did. The guy came out brain dead. He came out. They took him out, right, and he died like a few days later. Wasn't that like the whole thing?
Yeah, it was pretty fucking awful. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a heroic victory.
If only Dennis Rodman would have been in Space Jam. Fun fact: you can buy meth from any North Korean embassy. Oh shit!
What?
Fun for who exactly? Fun for everybody, Corn.
Did not know that.
You should visit the. This is a little bit closer to home, but you should go to the Mormon temple. A few states over. I did a review on the Mormon video game. What was that game called again?
Oh, Helam, Stripling and Warriors Quest.
Do a developer interview. Oh, that would be great. You find out the developers actually.
316 said, "I once tried to get an autograph from Historicnerd and he threw his R-Zone at me."
Oh, no.
You're goddamn right. You knew you crossed a line. You knew what was going on.
It's a complete in box at least.
I was in the middle of a stand-up routine. How dare you?
Yeah. I was telling my best Star Fox Peppy Hair Slippy Toad joke. And your mama joke.
He remembers the videos with Cossack. Oh, jeez.
The sun has risen.
North Korea sometimes pay factory workers to meth. Can we send all of our meth heads to North Korea then? Is that something we can do to broker?
They would be way too productive. We can't have that.
Oh yeah, North Korea ends up being like the new superpower. And then you have to retract your your Red Dawn versus Red Dawn review. Like, actually, North Korea could take over.
I didn't actually account for the math required for the meth value here.
Yeah. Apparently, yeah, it's just one letter removed from math. And
Oh no.
I didn't do that. And you know what? I should have I should have known that these drug addicts were just capable of anything for their drugs. Should have watched more Tyrone Biggums on Chappelle's show. Fear was never a factor. Just trying to get some crack rocks. That's okay, yeah. I mean, Corn, my dentals, I haven't been to the dentist in like 10 years. Last time I went, they pulled out some of my teeth. I was like, fuck you.
You're like, I'm never going back.
I'm never going back, but I have to go back so they can pull out more teeth. God damn it.
You're like, come on.
Come on, guys.
Matt,
Is this the same battle from earlier?
No, it's a different
Okay.
battle. Essentially, the Macedonians landed an army.
Routed them.
So I just crushed a Greek city-state army. And now I'm fighting the Macedonians in the hopes of breaking their siege on the Greek city-state. Because I want to conquer the city. Because if I don't destroy the faction, I don't unlock them.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a race against time. So I'm just kind of fighting them.
They were a very colorful-looking army compared to yours.
Oh yeah, freaking like classic age armies were very colorful. Freaking like bronze helmets, shields. Very, very colorful. Numbers, hell of a drug.
Numbers are a hell of a drug.
Okay, so the...
Late, great Rick James.
I don't like how big their army is compared to mine. Their unit composition makes me nervous.
A lot of horses.
Yeah, they got good cav, and they got a good strong center, which I don't like. They got a good solid center of pikemen, which is always dangerous.
Oh Jesus, those pikes are freaking long as hell.
Oh, yeah,
my God, they are.
Yeah, that was the
They're
game
willing
changer.
to use them.
Yeah, they got freaking twice as long as your standard Southern Greek. Their Greek neighbors made them kind of like the super weapon of the era.
Well, why don't you just duck under them? Hello.
Yeah.
Also, if you got a horse problem, just send in the Brony unit. Go take care of those horses.
So I'm really hoping I still have.
No way.
Oh wait, I gotta do this. Fire at will. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so as soon as I get in range, I just start peeling them piling the pyrenes. Fuck, can't talk. I'm drunk. Sorry, guys. Once I get in range here, so start wrecking them with freaking. Yeah, here we go. Throwing the javelins at them. Oh, catch you later, Snowichi. Thanks for dropping by, man.
Snowchi's getting out of here. Oh, there you go. Okay, sorry, mine's got a little bit of a delay even with the chat. Good night. Those leave perfectly circular skull fractures. It's like a hole puncher.
Yeah.
Oh. You've had experience, Mr. Smoke. I gotta have a talk with Smoke Monster. I don't even remember the last time. I don't talk to anybody. Nobody likes me no more. But
you're just not on easily accessible social media.
I can't do it, man. Is that why? Hey, by the way, is that why I don't get these speaking parts in these videos, or is it because you guys don't like me?
Ish, yeah, because you're harder to get a hold of. So
we also don't like you because you smell funny.
Oh yeah, because your
voice is toxic. Britney Spears. Okay, fine. Fudge all you guys. You guys got no speaking roles in my videos, which don't have any. Let's see. Looks at North Korean cartoon squirrel and hedgehog. Oh no. What? Is this a real thing? Seven Beetle of Doom? Condoleezza Rice, American Fox General. If Gaddafi was still alive, that would have turned him into a furry. Because he was like super into Condoleezza Rice for some reason.
Oh yeah, that was the thing, yeah. I can't believe the Macedonian freaking phalanx line broke. That's really unexpected.
Oh my goodness, yeah, they were just getting the hell out of there.
Yeah, they're just like, alright, breaking.
Alright. Guess they just didn't have the will.
Yeah, well, thankfully,
Bunch of goalie men. 316 says,
Ian, tell us your
script.
only tell the bad jokes. That's what the girls like.
Yeah. This is to see if she really is into you. Just tell her the bad jokes. Also, Smoke Monster. I don't have a Discord, so I've not been on Discord in forever. I thought maybe trying for 1 month, doing one of those Discord things, but I don't know, man. I kind of just don't like any of it. Don't like it. I'm also too beautiful for voice parts. You got a face for radio. Is that what that means, or is it the opposite? I don't know. I do know that I remember seeing a comment once that someone said it was like somebody and Smoke Monster. Maybe it might have been fucking Voltar. Voltar, I swear to God, Voltar and Smoke Monster are the most beautiful looking men in retro gaming YouTube. I was like, oh, that is a fucking awesome compliment. Too bad about the Voltar thing, but Smoke's got those nice eyes and those nice eyebrows. I really think you could be a Croatian gazer. I really do. Yeah. I don't say that about many people. I wish I could say that about you, Ian. I think you could be a great Doom guy. You could be a great Wolfenstein guy. You could be a great Patrick Bateman guy. You could be a Jack in the Box guy, but I don't think you could be a great gazer.
Ian's secret hiring copy and paste writers.
Oh,
that's funny.
Well, pretty much, you just exposed yourself. Like, hey, if you have any good jokes, send them my way.
Yeah, so I have to perform it.
Joe
Come
Rogan
on.
his ass.
Yeah. I have to perform the terrible joke. I'm the one who's putting my face on this horrible thing.
He's taking the risk. He's just providing the capital, I guess.
No, I mean, like, I found a compilation collection. I don't think I took credit for any of the jokes. You see me reading off my phone the entire time I'm doing the bits, so it's like, come on.
You know what you also have to do, Ian, in your stand-up that I noticed is, like, not acknowledge how horrible it is. You have to be really committed to this.
No, I mean, like, the first like 3 jokes, I do that, like, stupid face from, like, come on. Like pretending. And then I kind of gave up because of how terrible they fucking were after a while. I'm like, oh, God. So bad.
Maybe that soul's going to come in handy down the road. So...
See, unlike James, Ian gets no money from his abject humiliation. Except for you paid me to stop.
So, yeah. You paid him to stop, but it's corn. It is never too early for Christmas beer. Now, Smoke, I would suggest that you, to beef up your gazer skills, stop playing D&D. Not that kind of gazer. But yeah, move to Croatia. Find yourself a mentor and then murder him later on, like Brazzo did, who's the gazer I'm talking about. By the way, you're a lot more attractive than fucking Brazzo.
Oh my God, that's another fucking... Ah, God, come on. There's so many Greek fucking cities. There's even more over here.
Yeah, it's almost like they were a huge civilization.
I'm like, did they conquer all of fucking the Persians? What the hell? So many of them. Because normally in this game, you have the Armenians, the Thrice, and the Saludes are all out here.
All right, half those words you made up, Ian.
those are not real things.
Those are not real things. Okay, what is this? So you playing Star Trek again? Where are the Klingons?
What are you talking about? The fucking Romulans? What are you doing?
The Romulans? Is that a Castlevania character? So, I just don't understand. This is historical?
Oh, yeah, ish.
The Smoke Monster was just in Croatia for 3 weeks. That's... Oh my God. He's the next healing gazer. It's great. What's the odds that the copy-paste scandal was Justin Silverman drunk writing for Cinemassacre? Oh, God. I don't want to think about that guy's face. Sorry.
I don't know. All right. Well, guys, it's almost 3 a.m. my time. And I've been going for almost 5 hours. Seeing Ian cringe at his jokes is great.
You can go either way.
Yeah.
100% committed and serious, or cringe at every joke and start tightening the noose. So
Yeah, that was fun to make. I enjoyed it because that was a fun idea. But yeah,
should upload the actual video somewhere and revel in your dislikes.
no, I
As long as
figure
you're going with that mindset.
I don't know. I've always kind of been in the mindset that I like the idea of keeping the stream crap very, very located to the stream, so it's harder to find. So you have to watch it, experience the beige. If you want the throwback to a fucking Klingon game for VHS game from forever ago. But yeah, definitely want to thank you guys for dropping by and hanging out. I'm gonna be going to bed now because it's about 3 a.m. my time.
Good idea. How much did you drink tonight?
I think at least 4 drinks. One of them
4 Zebas.
Well, yeah, four Zimas. But one of my drinks, it was funny. I grabbed the rum bottle instead of the Pepsi bottle, and I poured like way more rum into it. And so I don't know, it was pretty heavy. So it was like half a glass of rum. But yeah.
Yeah, oh Jesus, Lord of mercy. That'll do it. That'll do me in nowadays. But yeah, man, we'll take it easy. Have a good night, everybody.
Kovach is very impressive. But all right, but yeah, well, thank you guys very much for dropping by, hanging out as long as you have, and enjoying all the stuff. I hope you guys have great Sundays. I may or may not do a midday stream tomorrow. We'll see what happens. But I think it's kind of on my list of something to do tomorrow. Probably be definitely more of a retro game, not necessarily a relaxed PC game. But yeah.
That's good.
So thank you guys. You guys have a wonderful night. I'll catch you later. All right. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Gonna end the stream here. Click the buttons and then